Awesome. Awesome. I've been saying so many bits. There are so many bits had so much gold was flowing out of me and my mic was off. It's really sad. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, what I was saying was, do you have that emote because you're going to TwitchCon? I really don't like the way the person is moving in that. They look like an automaton almost. Like their head is on a on an axle of sorts. Not an axle, like wait, a bolt. I don't know. Like I know that we're like, well, yeah, like a ball and socket kind of joint. Oh, classic global emote. They would make good global emotes. Yeah, I love your. Oh, well, thanks. Thanks. Is it Kicks? Kicks. That's kind of a cool spelling of Kicks. Kicks Arphia. Love that. What's up, Seth? We're out here. I'm on 2 times speed this time. We're dreaming. We're dreaming. I feel like there's something there. You know, you're almost onto something there, Seth. I'm gonna give you like you're almost onto gold. There's something there. Dreamish, dreaming. But what could it even mean to drum? Do not speak ill of extra Emily. Extra Emily. Who the hell is extra Emily? They're well, I know an Emily. She's pretty great. I have at least one Emily. She's cool. Girl in the emo. I just think she's moving in a weird. Well, no, it's not even that she's moving in a weird way. They looped it in a weird way. Like in a way like I don't know. It's not like a point and laugh comment. Like I'm just genuinely disconcerted. I think they did her some injustice. She's looped oddly. Daisuke video was a banger, truly a watershed release for Gooners everywhere, and people can't stop saying that specifically. They are calling a victory for the Gooner party. Gooners are celebrating. Well, they're doing something. They're doing something. I won't go any farther than that, but they are thrilled. Yeah, I think it turned out really well in the end. And Kay, of course, did an excellent job. I loved it. I loved what we were able to create in the end. I'm so glad you enjoyed. Buried neck deep in a trash can full of dirt, doing what she can. What the hell? Oh, okay. That's, you know what? Whatever. Twitch is such like, people do just the wildest shit on here. Understandable. Have a nice day. That's all I can say to that. The meta is rapidly evolving. I fear, try as I might, I'll never be a meta player on here on Twitch. I'm only ever gonna be just a meta perceiver, and I'm like I'm usually like a meta off also. Okay. Now today on Pokemon Battle Frontiering, I believe we're actually gonna go in there. What we're gonna do is, oh, hello, C-Dot. It's like, did I really, what would I even have cut myself on? I think I have like a tiny, I thought it was like something. I don't know. I've been getting a bunch of cuts on my hand recently. And you would think, it's your hand. So you'd like notice like, oh, I got a cut on my hand. But I don't even notice. And then later I've got like a giant, like, I don't know, like a like a letter opener mishap looks like on my hand. And I just think, how did that get there? I feel like my danger sense is not preserving me. Yourself going to the store to buy the trash can in the dirt, and it was so awkward. A guy helps her get the trash cans. Yes, I think this one's big enough to fit a human body for no particular reason. Just normal Stramer things. Sometimes dry hands cause cuts. Okay, well, you got me. Cakes, you got my ass. I have extremely dry hands most of the time. Well, I feel like, I don't know. I split open if I don't keep my lotion game strong. Yeah, I really need to keep, I need to keep on the lotion game. I'm really strong on my... That's what I said! That is a frightening emo. Doesn't it, she looks like an automaton. That's what I keep saying. It's oddly specific, but the head movement is almost like spiral in a sense. I've agreed, I'm frightened by it. You know, I do need to really get on my exactly stuff. Okay. I'm so glad you say that, Seth. I very rarely have nightmares. Like, usually my dreams are like, I don't know, they're little sagas or novellas, or like I'm going on like an adventure or something. They're usually of the fantasy genre. However, on the rare occasion, I will sometimes have a nightmare, but it's not like, I don't know, like Frankenstein, haunted house. You know, I would say I've probably had Mario Sunshine dreams before. I don't know if a Chuckster nightmare has ever happened to me specifically. Maybe I forgot it. Maybe I suppressed that memory. And we're not doing this again. We're not doing this with the Big Bang Theory. Okay, Copat, I will give you that I watched this edit. I watched like this like TikTok edit of young Sheldon's dad being a badass. It was like a hype reel for Clint, and I was into it. I was definitely into it. Okay, but anyway, the only times I ever have nightmares are when in the nightmare, like, normal stuff will be happening, but life is like moving too fast. It's like there are extra frames, like it's too smooth, and it's like I feel like too fast is a really strange way to put, like, I don't know, real life, but it's like there's like 120 frames in a single second, if that makes sense. And it's really disconcerting. I feel like I can't predict anything that's gonna come at me. Are you a Zangoose fan or a Survivor supporter? I don't know. That's a good question. The worst nightmares are... Exactly. They are in 120 FPS. They are scary in that way. Okay, I think at the end of the day, I am a Zangoose fan, and this is such a like a sad reason, honestly. But I never get a kick out of using Survivor in a battle. But I think using Toxic Boost Zangoose is like the coolest shit of all time. So I'm into Zangoose. Watch Extra Emily, the emote being uncomfortable and awkward. Actually, if you watch Extra Emily, I feel like there are so many adjectives in that statement. But I get it. Fine. Okay. Okay, so I used a calculator, and I found that I just did 60 EVs of special attack on Trico. So we should be at 255 now. Zangoose has a signature ability? Tell me more, please. Wait. Toxic Boost is a signature ability? I know I just said that out loud and then forgot about it, but I didn't know it was signature. Well, you know, that makes sense. I just said it. You're so right. Okay, we're gonna give... Here's what we have to do, though. So, we're ready to go fight round 1 of Pyramid. I just have to get these 2 guys up to level 50. So, I thought, you know, I'm just gonna ram through the Elite Four. Gonna ram through the Elite Four as quickly as possible. Get them up to 50. And then we'll be heading into the business after that. At long last, all this prep work has finally paid off. And we'll go up and down the pyramid. So have a good week. It was pretty busy. It was pretty busy. I kept it real. Did everyone have a good week? No, just my week. No one else comment on your week. This is about me. You can comment on your week. I've decided to choose kindness in this rare moment. Survivor is so pretty. Look at the material. It looks pretty great. I don't know, whenever I get Survivor in random battles, they always give me this shit set that has Trailblaze and Earthquake. I think it's really mid. You're right though. We look at the sprites in Gen 3. I mean, it is a work of art. It's a masterpiece. Pretty busy today too. Barbecuing and watching anime. What anime were you watching? I'm considering... I think I'm gonna start a run of Bleach. I'm ready to watch Bleach. I think it could be fun. Oh, nice protect. Good thing I brought Fly. I had a pretty busy week. We're in I've got some let's just say for now some content deadlines on the way, and I've been kicking it into full gear, and I also took on, because I'm off school and my contract finished, I decided to take on some extra hours at my teaching job. So just going in between that and then back to the old grind of the video game, if you will. Yeah, I've been staying real busy, but it's lots of fun. I've seen Gamers. Gamers was good. Wait. There's too many gamer anime. What? Gamers is like the one with the club, right? They like join the club and they're like all cute together. Oh, Bleach is so good. Except when it's awful. But it's so good, except when it's terrible. These words don't mean anything, Seth. What does that mean? I have been watching like the openings. I mean, it looks very... Bleach looks like a real like 2000s core anime. Like, I really like the fashion that they wear on the off days. I really like the portrayal of like towns and the city and the world and the way that they talk and stuff. So I'm into it. I'm into the vibe, and I like the main characters. Starts out great, gets amazing, and then suddenly starts to dip. Oh, I've heard such a myriad of things about it, but I know that at the very least I am safe to watch through what's about. I know at the very least I'm safe to watch through Soul Society. That is the common thing that everyone says is, like, whether you think Bleach falls off or you think it's the best show of all time, everything through Soul Society is like blessed viewing. So I'm excited to watch the illustrious Soul Society, whatever that may be. I know a little bit. Through Soul Society, Bleach seems like it might be the best shonen ever. So there we go. Now we're talking. I've erred here against Walrein. Or have I? Because now I can't use your potion. Bad, is great to see you. I hope you're having a great one on this fine Saturday. Thanks for the bucks. Gloria, I think is her name. Galupia. Galupia. She's the Galoop type master. Just like this boating instructor. Glacia, you got me. You got me on that one. Glacia, that's a pretty great name. Like, that's... I feel like the ones that are like... I don't... You know what? It's a cool name, but like... The ones in Kanto are like... Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Like, I don't like some of the names of the Pokemon characters in Kanto because it's like... Oh, like Lieutenant Surge, and you're the electric type guy? Like, how'd you come up with that one? That's really original. I don't know, I almost feel like Glacia is like a normal kind of undercover name in a way. Lieutenant Surge, the Lightning American, Lieutenant Surge famously like canonizing America. The concept of America exists in Pokemon outside of the games because he is the Lightning American. Bruno hater, what's wrong? Oh, Bruno. Well, I think now Lightning. I gotta be really better about doing one thing at a time. My brain is skipping all over the place. I really like Bruno. I did not even... If there's like a pun with his name, I don't get it. My immediate thought when you said Bruno was like, oh, Bruno Mars. So I don't think I quite get the picture on his whole bit. But I really like Bruno because of his role in the Adventures manga. The Pokemon manga was awesome. And Bruno was especially sick in that manga. I think he was super, super cool guy in there. One of my favorites. I know, Adventures is awesome. Hey, Ets, I hope you're having a good one. I enjoy getting to catch your stream on... Well, I know you've been streaming a handful, but I was able to catch you for a while on YouTube the other day. That was a lot of fun. Okay, you're 35. Let's just keep it moving. I think he just got base... okay, so I don't think they made him the Lightning Unova, but in recent... like canonization, they have changed him off of being the Lightning American. Like, he's something else now. He's got a different title that is not... They wanted to remove references of America from the real world. Let me see. Lieutenant Surge. Now he's officially the Lightning Lieutenant, and that was changed in Gen 7 according to Bulbapedia. It's really interesting that they would let it sit for that long, especially when... So this further solidifies that he is not from Unova because... he's not from Unova because Gen 5 was out, and... Are you kidding me, Rayquaza? Gen 5 was existing, Unova exists, and he was still the Lightning American. Only when they went to Hawaii did they become the Lightning Lieutenant. This is all very, very confusing, but it's true. You know what? Real Bruno Lover here, even though he sometimes uses fighting types. Sometimes he does default to using fighting types. I don't know, I think especially, I mean, like... No, even now, I really like stuff like that. I think it's kind of dumb when gym leaders are, like, type experts only bring in the one type. It's, like... You know, I think they're, like, more representative of, like, a body or something, you know? I'm about to get wrecked, because I did not expect Rayquaza to go down. Damn. I don't think I have any revives. I think we just... Well, this way I get to skip the credits. This is actually ideal. And hi, Shogun. It's going pretty good. I like it that, like, Volkner and Flint have Pokemon that are not just like fire and electric types, and because I feel like it embodies their personalities. Like Flint has this like really deep kind of role play going on where he's like a really fiery guy, and Volkner is like, I don't know, like kind of cool and like an engineer or something. And I think that it's like Octillery as a Pokemon for Volkner really fits the same way that Steelix and Onyx really fit for Bruno. He's like a mountain. He's like a mountain training guy, like Netero on Hunter x Hunter. He should have had a Poliwrath though. That would have been really nice. I'm removing the real world from Pokemon earlier today. My friend and I are playing through Violet and Leaf Green, and it's crazy how much they reference real life. I know. I've been thinking about that recently, too, Seth. Like there was something I was reading the other day that like specific. Oh, it said that it was a thing in Johto that said that like Bugsy, the bug type gym leader, his trademark is his butterfly net. And then I was like, wait a minute, his butterfly net? Like, what's a butterfly? Don't you mean a butterfree net? But like, is butterfly like the genus in this world or something? Is butterfly like a catch-all for Vivillon and Butterfree? You know, um, maybe not the right word, but like Papillions just in general. Yeah, like Pupillion. Just stuff like that. Really like Scarlet Violet for that reason. They'll send out something that's not their type at all, but Terrestrial isn't that type. See, I also, yeah. I think that was just right, in fact. It was like sort of right in the middle. And it gave for them, I like the grass guy having a Sudowoodo that type changed. Mwah. That's exactly what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted to see in your gym leader. Friendly World Tournament in BW2. The announcer does ponder if Lieutenant Surge as you know of him. Now, where's... I've never heard of America before. What is that? Plays Pokemon outside of their specialty. Sure, why not? Why not? I guess that would be... I feel like that would do less for them though, like, because usually they're like representative of the TM that they give out or whatever. Like Volkner is the charge beam guy. That's see okay. That's like the complete thought that I was having earlier is Volkner is like the charge beam guy. So he's got other types that can know charge beams. It's really cool. Pokemon Terrator Masquerain into a water type and turn the tables. Ooh. Turn to the table. Well, Masquerain is already like the perfect Pokemon. I don't think Masquerain needs to Terrestrialize to beat a pathetic little rock or fire type. Oh, damn it. No, you love Rock. I really like Rye. I mean, I think any of the... I was in love with Raihan like when he appeared. Just even if they're annoying, any of the non-player characters who at least like like I think Raihan is like he like acts plenty annoying, but any of the non-player characters that aren't just like background NPCs, like I don't know, like a Lass or something, any of them that have like the idiosyncrasies of a real person are very compelling to me, and Raihan met that bar for me for sure. I mean, just him doing annoying influencer bullshit is like kind of its own bag of worms, and I thought that was a lot of fun. And I was very pleased when I got hit with a double sandstorm team, a doubles sandstorm team for his gym fight. That was charming. Mixed teams make for better fights and cooler trainers. You're absolutely right about that, Shogundi. My Gundiest warrior. He is the Gundiest freshness. Easy shiny hunting. Sandwiches are life. Oh yeah, you have that 3-segment Dunsparce. I made a video about this so long ago at this point, but like I'm still on the fence about it because it is really important to me having the indicators. I mean the sound indicator really is a big one, and because of the point of reference for the visuals in Scarlet and Violet, like I don't know, it almost feels less fun to me. I know it is, well, patently easier, I suppose, but it's certainly less pleasant. I like a little ding that tells me, hey, Goofy, look at the screen. They'll call the same XD handle boss themes. They had strategies. They were like the. Now I do feel like one too many of them fell into the. One too many of them just fell into EQ Earthquake or EQ Protect or Levitate stuff. Like that was just the classic bullshit. Got really mad at that. I know you all know. So I would have loved to see, like, I don't know, a tried and true Rain team or like an Intimidate spammer or something. The idea was good for sure. I mean, they're just gonna like, I'm gonna try to do some doubles BS and not let's give it to him. Let's give Mirror B Rain. I'm willing to let's do that. Trying to find a shiny Flabébé was a oh my god. I mean, so that's I think that's the perfect example. If you can't find the smallest Pokemon, no matter how easy it is, because of the point the field of view, then this is not valuable to me. I think that's absolutely right. Love Rena. They could never make me hate you. Good, because she's awesome. I mean, if you ask anybody off the street, whether they've never played a Pokemon game in their life or they're an old pro, they're gonna tell you the biggest girly pop of all time is Lavrina from Pokemon XD. The biggest girly pop of all time. I think she works as an early game boss. Can do this. I love Masuda. Is it actually gone? Is Masuda method actually gone now? Well, I think we're concluding that it's gone. Unfortunately. Look at the shiny sandwiches. Hate the changes they made to breeding. I'm still like, you know, it's like sort of a bit, but I'm still like pretty disconcerted by the way that you do eggs now. For one, it's like sort of strange, or it's mechanically strange, but it's also like, so like on this picnic, are they like in the picnic basket, like, you know, you know, I haven't been breeding at all. I mean, there's just no reason to, and it sucks. It's no good. They really. I don't know. I mean, they did make all this stuff easier. Deserve made that change. Deserve jail time. Do not pass go. I know it was all in service of their various accessibility measures that they were doing. Sure. Breeding hunting for the starters. Yeah, there's like just a couple of guys that it makes sense to breed for. Are you kidding me, game? Frozen at the hands of a Tentacruel. Can we get real? Can we get real, please? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Really bad luck today. And I don't want to put like a scope lens or Some doggy do on there. I want the amulet coin because I'm greedy as hell. Take that. For Big G. Yikes. Yikes. Do any breeding this gen in-game or IRL. Okay. Interesting addition to the information you just gave me. I was like sort of into it first. I tried to be positive, you know? I tried to give it a fair shake. It's like I'm gonna do a bunch of Tinkaton, or I'm gonna do a bunch of Tinkatuff eggs, because I really like Tinkatuff. And Tinkatuff was also like, or Tinkatink, maybe? Tinkatink was like a Pokemon you could only find at the various ruins scattered around the region. And so I thought, you know, because I can't really like super spawn them in or anything. Like the sandwiches are only going to do so much. Maybe I'll just do eggs. And it was a nightmare. I think I still have like 3 boxes or something of Tinkatink eggs unhatched. Because eventually I did just find one with a sandwich. I was like, oh, okay, I was just wrong. This is... Yeah, I was wrong. This is a bad idea. Let's see, Slash. Oh, wow, Slash. I don't know. Slash has crit ratio, but Headbutt has flinch chance. Yeah, I thought Slash was a much better move than Headbutt. Maybe all those people were right. I'm still gonna take Slash though, because I need that big damage. So between egg collecting and hatching does indeed suck, and make it more boring. Shockingly. Yeah, you have to go into egg mode, and that was like I remember people were like trying. There was they would like sort of like standby mode the egg making and like get like 3 or 4 boxes of eggs and then all hatch them at once. That's still like we still could have managed the time better if we could just grab one and then immediately start moving. Oh, that was a consolation for sure. That was best case scenario. Trying to be as positive as possible. Still not great. What is it? Why is this guy's name Sydney? You know, he's the dark type. What are they trying to say? Sydney, Australia is a dark place? Are they trying to make an insinuation? I'm Phoebe. I guess, you know, I guess the ones in... Well, okay, but... Glacia and Drake both have names themed after their typing. So I feel like Phoebe and Sydney have to mean something. In reference to darkness and ghostness. Okay, very funny. Can't believe they got freaking Curse off. Very amusing. I'd like to raise my Pokemon from level 1. They took that away from me. What do you mean? Like with like all the XP candy and stuff? It is really just like you get a guy. I don't know. There is like, I mean, it's certainly convenient. But I feel like there has been a real loss of charm in like you just get a guy and you've done a bunch of raids and you're like, boom, level 100 now. That is certainly... Oh, yeah, they just take so much effort. I'm going off about a completely different tale. Australia is entirely people with criminals, as everyone knows. Is that common knowledge? Is that something we can just say these days? Is the political crime crimate instead of climate? Is the political climate right for that? Sydney is based off the word sinister. Wow. That's good. That's good. They got me. They got me with that one. Okay. Okay. I'm in on Sydney Sinister. Oh, and then Phoebe. Okay. I'm thinking with gas now. Phoebe for like phobia, like phobic, phobia, scary, fear. And what's the biggest fear of all? Ghosts. Ghouls, ghosts, goblins, and creepy crawlers. That's the most phobic thing of all. Right up there with hydrophobic molecules, and then xenophobia. This really makes you think, just like the banner says. I can change that. I've had it on there for like the last several months. I've not come up with something better to put on the text for This Really Makes You Think. That's how we know that we cannot drink the drink in front of you is you probably put the iocane? What is iocane? Iocane powder. Oh, absolutely, Seth. There's nothing to do in SV except for battle. Like, it's... Let's just, I really try to have a, I try to be, I got... Damn it! Okay, so you get to hit Blizzard, but I get to miss 2 Thunders? Like, that's really funny. Die. I've seen The Princess Bride. I'm just forgetting this very specific reference. Sue me, I suppose. It's a great movie. I love Bradley. I really like that actor. He's like a recurring guest star in Psych. And now he's in the new Knuckles the Echidna show. Love that guy. What is it? Carrie Elwes? With a W at the end. I think it's just resulted there be nothing in SV's about. You just can't get the battling. You can't do anything to bond with your Pokemon. Like, I want to be as positive as possible because, like, it's a game. It's just interactive art. The experience that I have with the game is only so much like a product of the game as it is like my ability to interact with it. So my mindset is arguably more important than the actual game itself, because like people can enjoy a I don't know, like a ball of yarn if they try really hard. So I think it's attitude. Attitude is a big thing, but this is and that's a fine point. That's a fine point. Pokeball turns. I feel like this time they just lean so heavily. Like this is just you get Scarlet and or Violet just as like a vehicle to play VGC, and I don't want to play VGC. I don't want to connect to the internet and double battle with strangers and or at a big convention. I mean, I do, and it's fun and it's fine. There's not anything wrong with that, but like I guess that wasn't just that wasn't what I felt like I was signing up for. And this seems to be like almost like a workshop for that at this point. At the very least, the story was great. I mean, I was, all the pride, all the power to you got me saying pride, happy pride, folks. What was I even gonna say? How dare you, Max? You made me lose my train of thought. All the power to me to just play through the game once and really enjoy the story and be done with it and have fun. That's great. Maybe I mean, am I wrong to expect more of them? Am I wrong to want the joy that I had in Fire Red and Leaf Green, beating the game, and then being told the joy is just beginning, and they say the end with a question mark, and then I go on a second adventure with lore and mirth and mystery. I don't know. You raise an interesting case. Let's see what Seth says. Yeah, I think we're talking post game. Yeah, the second journey. I don't know. I'm like, I like I like them as well. There is something. I think these two things at the same time. I like more story. I like getting a post game story. I also think it's a little rotten that something that we are used to and used to be common in the series is now something you have to pay extra for. What's up, Hugwin? Oh wait, 0804. Howdy. Hi there. Jojo, I'd love to ruin your soliloquies. I'm just like Romeo. Yeah, you're gonna do the thing where you imagine a problem so that you ingest poison and then pass out on a table. Gen 3 and Gen 7 enjoyers. I don't get it. I'm gonna have to ruminate on that one. Yes, tonight. I wish you the best. It's all vibes based. I am I mean, one thing that we're not gonna do is say that anyone's wrong for feeling like a game in any series that came out now is like not delivering the same experience that they had on previous ones. Um, yeah, I really want to emphasize entitlement toward feelings, but I don't know. I mean, the thing, like I have to compare it to what I'm doing right now. I'm getting ready for the Battle Frontier, the big post game challenge of Emerald. Right here, we're doing some training, and I do think that is painfully absent from. Let me. Oh, I have to fight you. Hee 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 ha. Hee hee ha. And no, I'm not gonna accept online multiplayer as, I don't know, post game PVE, or like, I don't know, the Champions Road equivalent from Mario. Like, for one, there's a number of bells and whistles associated with that. I need it would be nice if I could have some offline single player content that I don't have to pay for, that is kind of like a last challenge or some sort of battle simulator. And as we have famously discussed in prior, they removed the Battle Frontier and the Battle Frontier likes because of smartphones, which I think is, and I don't want to say pathetic, but it's one of the worst interviews they've ever done. I think in a game like this, PVE is really, really important. It's probably one of the most important things, and it also, I don't know. I'm seeing this in a lot of my favorite games. I grew up with Mario Strikers Charged. Yeah, I'm really on a repeating bender today. Call me a repeating Andy. But I grew up with Mario Strikers Charged, and I was just charmed and delighted by the single player content that went from like the beginning of the tutorial to really just some of the hardest shit imaginable. That game got so difficult, and I don't know, I think distressed is the right word when I saw that the Mario Strikers Battle League, the sequel, finally came, and it was just online battle PvP. This is fine, but a game cannot swim. It cannot, like, the foundation cannot be built on a service, for one, that has all of these like conditions. Like, and it's especially painful on the Switch because it's like, okay, go play some VGC. Well, it's like, well, like, I'm in the car. I'm driving to Wichita right now, like they say in the song. Like, is there something I can do that's really fun? Like I love Pokemon, but I'm like on a car trip right now, or I'm on the subway or something. And to their own discredit, this is something that Nintendo has advertised in their commercials. A commercial that I did not like, but I think particularly demonstrates the folly of this game design. I could go play the new Pokemon Snap. You're absolutely right about that. Is there was the Zelda commercial where the person was playing Tears of the Kingdom on the subway because they were playing it like on their commute, which is great. That's awesome contextually. I didn't like it for other reasons, but if the main gameplay loop exists online, it's not possible. The Switch has become a home console. Play your Switch on the subway. I when I first got my Switch, the main place I would play it was on the I mean, was on road trips, and I'll give one. Mario Kart 8, I think, is a good example of having, like, Mario Kart has a main gameplay loop that exists online, but there is a gigantic gameplay loop that exists offline that is so incredibly fun and content packed that, and I'm talking pre DLC also. Like, I was playing, like, what is this? I had graduated. This is 2016 when I graduated, and I'm on a road trip to see my cousin graduate, I believe, to Indiana, and I'm just playing through Mario Kart. It's packed. It's packed and packed and packed. And I beat the game or whatever you call it, and then I'm doing local multiplayer for one. That's a big deal. Local multiplayer is a big deal. Being able to do two people on one console. And secondly, time trials. Time trials, it's not much, but it means a lot. It doesn't add a ton. It's not a bunch of difference, but I can go in this. I'm in this like sort of competitive mode with myself that is like, I don't know, is sort of beyond the game. Like you've beaten the NPCs. Now it's time to beat yourself in a non-weird way, if you'll excuse my phrasing there. Bring back the link cables. Oh, Mario Striker's my queen. I miss the GameCube Slayage. I do have to admit, I never played the one on the GameCube. I bought it recently and plan on playing it, but I was just so taken with Charged. It was my that and Wii Sports were my first two like home console games because I grew up with a DS. Then we got a Wii, and I was like, holy shit, gaming is just beginning. Offline content to me is the most important part of mainline games. People and kids play these in the car, at school, on the playground, wherever, and if you have to connect to the internet to get the most out of the post-game content. I think that sucks. 1,000,000%. Single-player battle facility, 1,000,000%. Absolutely. Contest movies. Yeah, where's the... They've always had at least one. I mean, even in... No, I mean, I think that the Switch really represents a priority shift for Pokemon. Now you could very arguably say that maybe the offline activity you're really supposed to revel in is like the 3D open world. You could posit this. However, I think it falls awfully flat in terms of interactivity. This is not Breath of the Wild where you have tools and weapons and you can like open doors and solve puzzles and stuff. You are a relatively limited player character, and the overworld interactivity also relatively low. So I mean, it is fun to watch them outside, and it's like, oh my gosh, look, there's a Tauros herd. There's a Tauros herd over there. This is awesome. It's kind of where the fun stops, though. And at that point, I think Bowd, you're absolutely right. So I'm really like, oh man, I want more of this Tauros herd activity. Well, you go play Pokemon Snap at that point. So they kind of, I don't know. I mean, like maybe they contentified their own gameplay loop, sort of. Beat the NPCs. Yeah, BDSP, whew, like, give BDSP all the shit that you want, but I mean, they remade a game that had, like, meaningful post-game content in it. I don't know, I feel like, in Pokemon, I'm gonna let the credits roll here. Oh, wait, did I save? Can I just reset? It's saved, right? We're just gonna re-roll here. Because we gotta get a move on. I think something really cool that usually happens in a Pokemon game when you beat it is that the concept, I don't know what to call this, like, more like mechanically, but like when you're playing through the main thing, the story is the point. Like you're going through the story and dealing with the big bad or whatever and doing what is this? Name Raider show. Okay. Today I'll do a reading of the nickname Freako of Drew's Pokemon Trico. This nickname is a good nickname that should make the Pokemon very active. I think this Pokemon will be a strong performer in battles. The nickname Freako, it has a sublime flowing feel to it. The flow from the initial letter F to R is especially wonderful. I'm going to say that Freako is quite a good nickname. Cool. Thanks, TV. But the intent during the middle of a Pokemon game, and it is very portable at this point, is you go play the story. You go play the story. But at no point during this, like, the story is almost like it's like pressure in a way. You are not so much getting to just live in this world as you're like, come on, dude, you gotta deal with this crazy bullshit that's happening. Team Whoozy What's It has poured oil in the water reserve, and all of the shelters are freaking they're just losing their minds over here, and you got to go deal with that. And then eventually, it's like some giant state conspiracy to, I don't know, summon Bingomon or whatever this one's name is, and you have to go deal with that. You're being sent from point A to point B the entire time. And the thing that I want to do most, and there is room for this within the story, but I just want to live here. I just want to take a moment and live here. I want to sit next to the water. I want to cast my fishing rod. I want to engage with the locals. I want to see what the people do every Tuesday, for example. I want to go get ice cream with my friends. I want the mundanity of this world. If the more ambitious these worlds get, the more I just want to live there. I just want to see what's going on and be a character and not having to be like, it's like, oh, this is a story that's already written and you're on your heroic story. So when I get to the end of the story, I always think my reward should be just getting to live, if I haven't already been. I think some of the games do let you live along the way pretty well. But I get to the end of this game, there's nothing to live in. I can't go inside a building. Are you kidding me? There's no battle tower. Are you kidding me? I have to go play online. Probably the best thing, the best thing about it is getting to just hang out with your friends and engage in whatever mundanity you can come up with, like with having the little local lobbies. But again, this is poisoned by requiring internet access. So I have to be at home and have friends if I want to do that aspect of the game, or I sit on my ass like an idiot on the subway because I want to play Pokemon, but this game said, "No, you're done. This like the story's over. You're done now. This is the new way that it works." I think this is the reason why Heart Gold and Soul Silver are so beloved and are so this is the secret sauce. This is the thing that keeps Heart Gold and Soul Silver in everyone's hearts and everyone's minds, because when you beat the game, there's a million things to do. Let's go do the bug catching competition. No, I want to go to the Pokeathlon today. No, I want to try and work on getting my evolutions evolved, because there's all these different ways that you can get the stones. No, I want to go do the base builder at the Safari Zone. I think I want to do some gym leader rematches today. No, I think I want to go transfer Pokemon at the Pal Park. No, I'm going to go after the several legendary storylines that get added after you beat the game. I'm going to go work on the Pokédex. I'm going to work on headbutt trees. I'm going to go work on Red. I'm going to go collect some rare mons. I'm going to go do some post-game storylines that show up after the end game. Or I'm just going to hang out. I'm going to enjoy the people and places of the Johto and Kanto region, because there's daily events. There's stuff that only happens on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I can only go to the bug catching competition on 3 days of the week, so I better make it count. I better make those days count. There's stuff to do on the radio. There's new encounters to be had. There are special interactions with characters that you've already met, sometimes even from different games. I am living in a world, finally. I have earned my place here by saving the world or whatever, and now I'm happy. I'm living with the Pokemon. Okay, that's my big diatribe. Let's get caught up on Chab. I enjoy the wormhole shit a ton. Like, the wormhole stuff was awesome, and I think it kind of supplemented it for me. Ultra Beast and the wormholes, that was good. Be playing White 2. I feel like it's jam-packed with content. Pokestars, White Tree, the post-game story. Absolutely. Black Tomb, White 2. The exact same way. There is just shit growing on trees. It's everywhere. And you get the most reward when the region is at peace. And you can just say, oh, wow, I'm just waking up on a quiet Tuesday. What can I go do? Let's go do it. There are too many Pokemon on screen in SV. Like an Arceus, I feel like more in a world hunting for Pokemon, just popping in all around me. I feel like they don't do enough. Like, if they're gonna be Pokemon everywhere, like if there's gonna be like some gigantic nature bingo bongo thing happening to me, can they, like, I don't know, like do a special dance or like run with the bulls or something. Wild Pokemon are cool for a few minutes, and then what? I go play Pokemon Snap. It's totally different, but compare the Pokemon in the wild to the monsters. Now that is a fantastic comparison. If the Pokemon did a fraction of what the animals did in Monster Hunter, I would... Oh, we would have a masterpiece in our hands. Life is about the journey, not the destination. Um, yeah, I think I get what you're saying in the context of this. You're gonna live in Paldea and haven't even invented enterable buildings. So I had a dorm at the school. I thought for sure I would unlock some Animal Crossing as customization. That would be a fun feature for SV. 2 free shinies in white too. I think, something that maybe is like an underestimated issue of it is like with overworld Pokemon, you've also like it's really cool, but it's like with the eggs, all of these angles for interactivity have left. Like Black and White has the shaking grass. I cannot tell you, and this is like I wasn't like using the guide or the internet a ton, but it was like the shaking grass in Black and White. There was nothing I loved doing more than going to a new route and seeing what shaking grass Pokemon there were besides Audino, because there was usually something really specific and rare that was like show up every so often there. And that was hours just by itself. It was the same grass, but they found a way to make grass have 2 different grass inside. This is awesome. Yeah, if you beat there is like a yeah. You get a shiny Haxorus, yeah, for doing the Pokédex. I can't remember as a national dex. But then there's also these like dungeon facilities called the Black Tower and White Tree that have like they're maze-like and have scaling difficulty. And if you get all the way to the top, and I think you beat like Alder's son or something, you get their version specific Shiny Gibble / Shiny Dratini. I'm like, you're absolutely right about it. I mean, I'm in Mauville right now in Alpha Sapphire, and I already have I think I have Zigzagoon, and there was one other that I already got to DexNav over 100 just because I like the feature so much. Like, these features also let you do, like, if you get a break where you're like, okay, I don't have to go, I'm in between gyms right now, and there isn't some plot being presented to me, I can just do the DexNav for a few hours. That would be really, really nice. I think the make or break. I mean, this is like a battle of semantics, I suppose, that could go on for forever, and don't want to get the you know who on the line about that one. But I think the real make or break, as it has been for a lot of stuff, is the internet access. Like, just no. No, no internet needed for the actual gameplay loop of the game. The main gameplay loop needs to be offline if it's a cartridge that I can pay for and like put in my pocket. No online, as you would famously see on the old on some of the like older Nintendo games, it's like online interactions not rated by ESRB because they're not the main gameplay loop of the game. The main game is extremely substantive, and it has everything that you need right there. It's just, I don't think that's a really good point, Max. I have not come to like appreciate that much until just now. If it's like this, I know the Switch is a hybrid console, but this is like Nintendo deals in handhelds. It's always been on the go, and the focus of an internet gameplay loop. That's why it's so infuriating. I mean, I take my DS with me anywhere, and it's like I have a small media library at my fingertips. With the Switch, not so much. Not so much. I have to like we've got to carefully tailor what we're doing here. Oh, friggin' street. Ugh. Oh, Street Pass. Oh, Street Pass, my sweet. Anybody wanna? Let's all meet up and take our DSs somewhere. I've been playing on it a bit recently. I got my Pokeball 2DS right here. You can press the button. If you meet up with me and if you activate my Street Pass, I'll let you press the button at any point in time. I've been playing my favorite little 3DS puzzle game, Pushmo. Pushmo is that shit. Let me tell you. Pushmo is like they cooked something different with Pushmo. Oh my goodness. It was one of the earlier 3DS like download titles. Hello, Logan. It's so good to see you. Oh, they cooked. They cooked with Pushmo. And like you have these walls of blocks and you have to pull them out in certain ways where you can create stairs that lets you get to the top of the level. It's brilliant. It's a platformer. It's a puzzle platformer. Wow. Wow. I love it. I love it. Here for you. I'm here to fish. Wow, be my guest. Be my guest. The fishing holes are right this way, sir. I am just about to I am like concluding my training right now. So I'm just ramming through the Elite Four over and over when it's just to get listen. When Big G and Frico here get to level 50, I will have a battle pyramid team, and then we're gonna do some pyramid. We're gonna do some pyramid activities. Yeah, I gotta get a moveset on here. I need like I feel like what is it gonna have to be like Big G and Frico. Yeah, you know Big G and everybody knows Big G and Frico. I don't know anybody who doesn't know these two. I'll say that much. Check out this moveset. Check out this sicko moveset that I put on Trico. He's a Frico. I don't. My girlfriend doesn't. And that's two people. Yeah, you get two eyewitness accounts, and then suddenly you're the arbiter of truth. What is it going to be for Lanoon? I think that's its pyramid moveset. I opted for coverage instead of being a subseeder because I'm going into the pyramid. I have carefully crafted my pyramid teams. I've got a couple of pyramid teams I'd like to show you all over the month of June. It's like Sceptile 4. It's just like four big blast coverage moves. I'm gonna eventually, I think I'm gonna do Giga Drain in the end. Rayquaza, you gotta get with the freaking picture here, ma'am. You gotta, like, get the sand out of your eyes, because this is getting really, really tough. Yeah, so today we will be debuting, let me get the picture pulled up again. Today we'll be debuting Team 1, which is Lanoon, Grumpig, and Sceptile. Grumpig is a Calm Mind spammer, which I think is fun. It's also the legendary Sploink. Sceptile is just a coverage mon, special attack and speed. And then I'm going to use Lanoon to farm items. And, you know, maybe do a little here and there kind of stuff. I don't know. It's kind of an everyman. Big G's here to please. Just Leaf Blade and Giga... Leaf Blade instead of... Or... Leaf Blade Giga Drain. Well, I almost went for Leaf Blade, but I wanted the cover... Or I wanted the healing. I don't know. I like thinking in like a pyramid mindset. I like Pokemon challenges that like kind of force you to have a different like frame of view than usual. Like, and I mean, it's like you were saying about like how like soft-boiled Blissey is such a beast at the pyramid because you can just pass heals. Like that's so like such unique like mechanical interaction. Fascinating stuff. Just the same thing as I'm gonna use. We're gonna use Lanoon to farm some items here, folks. Legendary Big G. No, we're not gonna. You don't need to rest. Okay, you can keep going. If you got time to lean, you got time to clean, Lanoon, as I always say. Has anyone actually had a, like, anyone in a like in full seriousness, a person at a job and in like a position that is technically higher than you actually utter that phrase? I have had someone say that to me once, and I think I was like out of that job like, I don't know, less than 3 weeks later. I mean, have you ever had a superior at like a job say, if you've got time to lean, you've got time to clean? When it's like slow or something, and you're just like hanging, like there's nothing happening, and it's slow, so you're just standing there. I was I just my condolences, my condolences. I was in disbelief the first time that happened to me. I could not believe it. I was so angry, and I mean, for similar reasons, for sure. I left pretty soon after that. I think I was either, it was at the same place, but I was like in between cashiering and bagging at a grocery store, and I mean, it was slow. We were just standing there, and middle management Joe comes up and says that to us, and we're like, "Oh my God, can you be normal for 1 second in your pathetic life, so that like we can suffer just the tiniest bit less?" You're like, it's a nasty environment. Just call her Lily because that's her name. You sound like you're like, I don't know. You sound, when you say, like, when you call someone like by their title like that so often. Not that I think this is the case of you, but like, if I didn't know you and you're like, well, my girlfriend said all this, is like, well, this guy's got something to prove, Mr. Girlfriend walking through here. But I wow, look at you setting the standard for misogyny everywhere. By the way, I have a girlfriend. Yeah, folks, lesser known fact about LRXC here. Has a girlfriend, if you can believe it. But you just say Lily, and it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. It's cool. That's Lily. Cool. Cool. Normal activity going on here, folks. Okay, I knew this. I knew this shit was gonna paralyze me. I knew I was about to get paralyzed. Bullshit. First to them as my good on you. Good on you. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. I agree. I mean, that's what they say. My we specifically refer to each other. I was confused for just a second there, but now you get it. Yeah, I really like partner, and it's important to them that I call them as such as well. We've been about it. Okay, Big G, show me what you got. This is a very impressive move set coming out of Big G, so I'm sure that it's gonna be, oh, pretty big. Pretty big, G. Is this? I was not on 2 times speed. Really, really funny that. Why did I turn that? Oh, because I closed the game. Damn it. Okay, well, whatever. Check this out. Freako is about to absolutely unload on the Salamence here. I do 2 times speed. I have a, here, we can just show. I have a cartridge capture card. This is USB. This is USB'd into my desktop. I know it's off to the side because it's plugged in. I don't want to unplug it. Oh, damn it. I'm so sorry. Drimish will return. Drimish will return after some messages from our begrudging sponsors. I did not ask for them. Okay. One more minute of ads. One more minute of ads. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, okay. Alright, I know this is really, really exciting and... really exciting. Oh my goodness. Okay. 15 seconds. Okay. Okay. Alright, Big G is 48. We're almost there. Folks, I promise we are going to play in the Battle Frontier today. Okay. Okay, he's back. He's back. Okay. Here's how I'm playing on 2 times speed. This is a capture card for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. And I believe it like... So I am running it through the cartridge, and then like the system that it is playing it on is like, I believe the MGBA engine. So it has some emulator features while I am playing it off of physical. So just some quality of life stuff. Like I can also like it can back up saves this way as well, but it's by the books. I do not take advantage of these privileges. It's a really, really cool piece of hardware. Really like the I think the group that does it right now, I like it too. We're gonna play at 1 time speed when it's like actually time. This is like so monotonous, and you know, I think some of my favorite parts of your streams are when you rage after a big loss, and then you just like 5 times speed through like the first 21 because you can just rip through everybody. Yeah, 1500 FPS moment. All I've got is 2 times. Like I wish I could be a little bit faster even. I wish I could be that quickly. I think I'm 120 FPS over here. But I have to live with this. That's what the hardware gave me. I think they're working on right now. I think they're making... This is called the GB operator, and I think they're doing an N64 operator next. Yeah, here I am doing the... I mean, what else am I gonna do besides the grind? I don't know. I want it to be like my story or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Not doing it at 1500. I mean, it depends. It might be weird if it was like physically in my hands going really fast. I think for monotony like this, no, it doesn't bother me, but I don't know. I mean, on one hand, it's like, yeah, I'll always do it to get rid of monotony, but like for anything, I don't know, those important moments, I don't know, I like to keep it genuine. I don't know. It's not like anybody is gonna come after me or anything, but like I want this to be like, you know, I guess my win or something. Are you kidding me, Rayquaza? Get with the freaking picture. Hit Thunder now. Thank you. I mean, I feel like I'm like, I don't know, working on sort of a saga. I don't know, like this is my childhood, and this is my childhood Emerald cart. These are all my like carts that I had growing up, and I don't know. I'm a storyteller. I'm here to tell a story, so I don't want to mess it up anyway. What I should really do though, like if I was really gonna like engineer that, like I would like get some time together on a weekend and get like 5 Lanoons and just farm rare candies. I would just farm the hell out of some rare candies. And then I would probably be set, but I'm not, maybe let's say wise enough to do that. Rayquaza, you're killing me. Yeah, just, like, we need to get going. Lanoon needs to be level 50. Like, I'm so sick and tired of your nonsense. My goodness. Like, I'm level 100 here. You know what I need to do is just buy full like, oh, nice Iron Hands. Buy 2 full restores, buy 2 revives. Like, I'm the idiot not buying the items. Yet here I am complaining about it. Like a freaking goof. Bow, now, 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 now. A shiny Iron Hands. Oh, what's up, Spencer? Great to see you, boss. I might even have multiple. I like shiny Iron Hands. The hair? What do you mean? It's been like this. Thank you, though. Maybe it's... D-Jice. Dedicated cartridge grind. Dedicated cartridge grind. Thank you. Thank you, Spencer. It's like, it's supposed to be like, it's getting like a little blue. It like, sort of like an icy blue, but it's a nice steely gray, and I like it a lot. Lumpalgia with no speed up because it's all on cartridge. What the hell? Did I just miss fly and then get paralyzed? Awesome. Awesome little string of RNG there, game. It's really unique and funny. Really, really charming. Bastards. Oh, some Palace War stories. Wow. The great battle of the battle palace. The great... I don't know. I don't want to say battle twice. The great battle of Hoenn Palace or something. Bum 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 bum. Damn you! I feel like this is how battles should be played. Should be played. See, look at how close we were. Look at how close we were. I'm just gonna go in here. I'm just going in here now. Oh, I could fight against Wally. I could fight against the legend goat, Wally. He's kind of like that in a way. Bum 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 bum. Anybody else really been fiending for some like Wii Sports, some Wii title gaming recently? Every time I start doing something unpleasant, I'm like, damn, I wish I was playing Wii Sports Resort right now. Oh, Secret Power has different animations depending on where it is. Yeah, I believe. Bum 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 bum. Can I give you... It won't have any effect. Me. It won't have any effect. Shut the hell up. Oh, I said Mario Sports. Like, remember the good times we had? That was a great game. Let's play some dodgeball. Let's play some dodgeball. How many different places are there? There might be as many different places as there are for Nature Power, and there's like 10, 12. There's a lot. Ooh, we could put Iron Tail. Tomorrow I'm gonna barbecue bologna. Why? Why would you do that? Deep choice in the cosmic realm? That's really cool. May or may not have a problem. Yeah, it sounds like it. Don't do that. Barbecuing bologna. Now that's bologna. If you ask me. Okay. Hello, Wally. Here I come. Whoa, it's a Wally. Everybody watch out. It's a Wally. He's gonna eat my shorts or something. Everybody watch out for Wally. Sure it won't be a hot mess. I'm not so sure. Here's the great thing about Freako, though, is that because he's not evolved, he needs less XP to get to level 50. You slimy pants eater. He's just like Bart Simpson. Just like Bart Simpson. He keeps trying to eat my shorts. Ugh. And I'm wearing some absolutely delightful, I believe they're Adidas. I have some of those, like, striped Adidas shorts. I did not get a Modest Trico. I gave up. I'm gonna confidently say that I gave up, okay? And if that ruins the idea that you have of me, then that's fine. I have a quirky one, but it has really good IVs. It has a 29 in special attack and a 31 in speed. So, like, I'm into that. I'm into that kind of thing. Can I catch you? I would really like to. I think I'm going to knock it out, though. Oh, big surprise. But Freako grew to level 30. He's so quirky. Race my brain on frontier sets and experience it all for the first time. Yeah, you know, I would say you're in a very unique case knowing all of the sets for sure. Cause like that's just kind of, you can't go back from having the intimate knowledge of the sets that you do. Alright, we're gonna park Big G over here. Is this? Oh hell yeah, this is my second extreme speed. Smokes a burn ends here excellently. I'm sure my baloney will turn out just as good. Well, it's baloney. That's just a load of baloney. It's a load of baloney, folks. I've never seen anything as much baloney as this load is. Also, Logan, that was really fun the other day. I had never really hung out in Jim's stream before, but I saw you chatting in there, and that was a delightful time, just being silly with the gang, and well, we all got to watch some Jim gaming. Most delightful. Who was the third? I have a. Oh, hi Daisy. Oh wait, shit. I'm so sorry. Jack. I've erred greatly. I messed up the sound. You know, you're gonna get one on the house. Between you and me, you're gonna get one on the house. Channel points. All is very well. I hope you are doing excellently.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
There you go. There you go. All my homies air on Saturday. But to air, to live is to air, and to air is to play Pokemon Emerald. Isn't that right? Hitmonlee was awesome. Hitmonlee was goated. Pokemon Emerald. You'll do. It's not the dumbest thing I've seen people smoke. Smoked Cheez-Its are pretty dumb. Smoked cheese. Don't they have like Cheez-Its that come out of the box smoked? Like I think it's the only flavor of Cheez-Its that I like are like the like they're like crispy on the corners because they were smoked. You know how it is. Toasted ones, and they're awful. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, you know what? You know what? Eat whatever you want. Go eat your barbecued bologna. So you see, look what you've got me saying. Look at the sentences you have coming out of my mouth. But to answer your question, the third Pokemon is the legendary gamer of all time. I've got a shiny Grumpig named Sploink that I RNG'd for. That's right, I'll admit it. I RNG'd for it. I spent days shiny hunting for a Spoink and wanted to do the bit faster than it was taking. So I RNG'd one. But now I'm going to use it in battles, and it has like sort of middling IVs, so I think it balances out. And tomorrow I shall be one of them. Well, you know what? I kind of can't get over it, but have a great time, you know, or whatever. This guy's a manipulator, yeah, master manipulator over here. Yeah, master manipulator, Drewby. And not just people either. Do you have any stories with Torkoal? Not really. It wasn't. It wasn't a Pokemon well, let me see. I have a vivid memory. It's not my Torkoal, but I have a vivid memory from when I was a kid of I was playing Ruby as a child, and I could not beat Flannery with my team. And I did not understand why. And so, like, I took all of my really tough nuts to crack. I took it to my dad. I was specifically getting bodied by Torkoal. I could not beat Flannery's Torkoal. It was too much for my little kid poo-poo team. I took it to my dad, and he learned. He learned. So I knew that rock and water was good against fire types, of course. But he taught me. He discovered. He said, "Look, ground is good too. So what you need to do is get in there with Marsh Stomp and start using Mud Shot. Just you need to hit Mud Shot on the first turn." And we figured out our way around Torkoal. It was great. It was a great time. Thanks for that one, Pops. And to all the concerned listeners out there from last stream, my dad is no longer in the intensive care unit. He is now recovering and is engaging in some PT for his spine. So, good things on the horizon. Good things on the way, me hopes. Yes, thank you, thank you. I was racked with grief. Dadish is on the way. Apparently, that is great news. Oh, hi, Ezzy. What's up? Great to see him. My mom said that the doctor told him that he's like, apparently he's been doing pretty well, and you know, obviously, I'm a big fan of my dad, and I think he's great. I mean, he's helped me with Pokemon as a kid, but he can be a little bit, you know, he can be a little bit pesky. He can be a little bit persnickety. Can't we all at times? But I just thought it was funny because the doctor looked at his chart and was like, so he's like recovering and starting to do better. And the doctor looks at his chart and he's like, how the hell are you moving around? Like, apparently my mom said his verbatim words were his chart made it seem like he was a train wreck, and that he shouldn't have been able to get out of bed, but he was like still able to, like, he was incredibly spry despite just having spinal surgery. Which I was like, yeah, that sounds like him. Like, if there was like a way that he could sort of annoy hospital staff like that, that sounds like him to a T. Scheduling is a pain. Don't I know it? He's got the ability Scrappy. This is what people are saying about him. But I was amused by that. I thought it was some. What's up, Totally Awesome? Totally Awesome. So good to see him. I know it's some classic stubbornness, and it was some charm. It was some heart, some warm. The correct way to say it wouldn't be heartwarming. Some heart some a heartwarming story. I guess heartwarming is just an adjective. Freako's getting up there, folks. Freako is coming to town. That's what I thought. I was like, is this an awesome Yu-Gi-Oh reference? With Totally Awesome? I love Totally Awesome. I'm not much of an XYZ player, but I enjoy a good Totally Awesome. Damn you, Salamence. How do I keep missing Fly? You know, okay, shut up. He's flying. Is Rayquaza so vision impaired that he can't even fly correctly when he's like the beast of flight? Like, How does the like the spirit of air, so to speak, mess up flying? You know, you tell me. You tell me, because it doesn't make any sense. Trick question. There is no answer. I'm pissed. Quasar could use some prescription lenses. I hope he gets some. I hope he has good insurance. We are more alike than unalike. Wow. Wow, that's really cool. No slam. No slam. No slam, thank you. Bird types are not real. Bird types would be really good at flying. If the bird type exists, they would have, like, innate flying benefits. Slam is an awful piece of shit move that should not exist. I'll take you one step further on that one. I hate slam so much. And when they put the move slam on a Battle Frontier set and I have to use it in the Battle Factory and it's like the only damaging move on a Lickitung or something, I'm about ready to rip my freaking hairs out. They do exist in Gem 1. I think they're like debug type or something. Alright. Spencer, I know you can do better than that. That's not even slant rhyme. That's not even slant rhyme. That's like visual slant rhyme. Slam is objectively pointless. Absolutely. Well, doesn't constrict like have like some sort of like arena based effect? Can't constrict like prevent escape or something? No, that's rap. Oh, what does constrict do? Does constrict just do nothing? I thought it had a secondary effect that was like, oh, I guess I'll use constrict. Can lower speed sometimes. Cool. Okay, I think I'm coming around on constrict being really bad. Yeah, it sounds a lot like bubble. Scenario where slam was almost optimal. Almost optimal. Characters a move. What amount of what are you saying? Amount of moves have my Terra. What are you saying? No, I want to use this move. Slam has oh, okay. Oh, it mattered in okay, I get it. That's pretty cool. That's cool. It does have okay base power. But body slam, takedown, headbutt, slash, quick attack, Slamuel and or Slamantha. Slamantha. It could be a Pokemon. This is going to be a fantastic Pokédex. Get the hell in that room. Shut up. We gotta do this again. We gotta run it back. I'm gonna get all of the rocket launches. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm getting a world record for all the rocket launches at the Spaceship Center, and I'm gonna go visit Deoxys. And then Samantha with a high alcohol talent. There's Slamantha. Playing this on Stadium 2 for the 2x speed. No, I'm playing this on my GB operator. The cartridge is right here. Azzy, I'm trying to get a team to level 50 so that we can use it in the Battle Frontier. And it's almost ready. We're going to see some Pyramid tonight. That's how much my baloney weighs. Wow. 8.67 pounds of hot air. I don't know what that is. What? You know what that is. You use one all the time. Oh, no. You're... How would it even be Stadium 2? You're playing on your GB player. What happened to the Game Boy player? I don't know. Actually, yours looks really good. We really, like, tinkered with yours to make it look good and classic. I just don't think I have an overlay for it. Okay, we need to get you up to level, like, 47 or something. 47, 48. Oh, nice dancing knuckles, folks. It's pretty 240p pilled, I fear. I need to get better at the factory. I still think we should, like, I still think, Logan, we should do, like, I don't know, like, we don't have to contentify everything, but, like, a stream where, like, you talked me through my, like, absolutely shit decision making at the Battle Factory, I think would be kind of awesome, because I cannot get these symbols to save my life, and I make the worst choices. Like, I realized it after the moment where I was like, why did I think that would be the right idea? Why would that be, why did I think that would be a good idea? I was just angry. And I'm gonna get angry again, and I'm gonna make the same shit decision. This is Gen 3. The Land of Dreams. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, yeah, like, talk me through it, or something. Cause, I don't know, let's just, between you and me, I don't have, I don't know, I don't have the, damn you, Dusclops! Cut it with the curse! Stop! I'm sending in Freako. Just between you and me, I don't have the, I don't think I've demonstrated the same, like, analytical skills, present in the factory Discord. I'm often just clicking moves. Dusclops is just a baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Only have Ray and Trico. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. We just have to get Freako to level 50, and then we can go play the real game, okay? Okay? No, I didn't even... You notice that the Lily said so... Oh. That's why I wiped them out. In the battle of who's trying the hardest, it was me, okay? With my level 100 Rayquaza. No, I'm honestly endeared every time that you get the magnifying glass out and look at the damage range on the HP bar. Like, it's, like, divided, like, into the centimeters. It's like, yeah, this is peak. This is, like, we're trying everything. We're gonna take every advantage possible here. We're not gonna let anything stop us. That dedication to the grind. I don't know, I don't know if I have it in me, but it warms my heart to see people doing that stuff, because it's so it's the next level. Nice thong. Nice branch. You're getting some really good catches out here. I got silver. I got silver in 50. And then I think I got that run up to like 32 or something. And then maybe 35. Or I wasn't close. Alright. Rayquaza. Whoa, did Blizzard just miss in the hail? That's not supposed to happen. Am I mistaken? Okay, 70% accuracy is looking an awful lot like 0 right now. Okay, I can cheat too. Till Gen 4. That was when Blizzard got really good. Okay, Rayquaza. Are you gonna be normal now? Are you gonna be normal? This game cheats. This entire game cheats. They know that I want to go out and do things, and instead they say, whatever could go wrong will go wrong. I'm evil Pokemon Emerald AI that cheats and steals. I'm actually at the local food bank right now, stealing food from people who need it. Damn you. There's like 5 misses just in this fight. That's not 70%.
Let's blast through with Sonic Speed.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. Okay. What's up? Okay. What's up, Kay? I love it when I say when I'm trying to say oh comma your name and I say Kay. Hi Kay, how was your stream? How was Mario Party? How was your day? Kay is our well, Kay let's just say Kay and I go way back. Kay was an instrumental player in the recent Zigzagoon video on editing with me, and they're just the best. Go follow their streams. Enjoy some funnel cake, comma gaming. I'm not gonna say the other thing I was gonna say. You do, you do. They are one of the masterminds. They're one of the masterminds behind this operation. I believe I get to raid. Well, it's really a perfect alignment. It's like when we first raided. Oh, all the way back. All the way back when first started. Yes, absolutely. Rating. I agree. YouTube just has to make like there's like 3 changes that YouTube has to make, and like I'm never gonna stream on Twitch. Well, I'm not gonna say that absolutely, but there's like 3 or 4 changes that YouTube makes, like that makes it just easier to have fun, and then I'm in. Blammo. Okay. What did you do today, Kay? Was it like, I was taking Sarah and I went to Joanne's. We had to get some crafts. I saw you were playing, I don't know, pretty good new remake Mario Party, I guess we could call him. That seems fun. Mario Party, then Mario Kart. Mario Kart. Game of Dreams. The Game of Dreams. And I'll always be on its team. Can't wait for that new Mario Kart on Switch 2 whenever that happens. See more maps and mini games. I know it is kind of like it's supposed to be like a remake pack, but it feels kind of small. Like it's called Superstars because it's supposed to. I think it's like kind of supposed to be like the Mario Party All Stars. Yeah, Mario Party All Stars pack, kind of like they've done for the platformers, but it's very limited. Even within the scope of maps from 1, 2, and 3. And they're very charming maps. I think it's very funny when you go to the cake map and then the Goomba is like, uh-oh, like, you win the prize, Bowser. Are you damn kidding me, you damn Goomba? Die, Wailord. Wailord doesn't know anything about Mario Party maps. What's Freako's moveset gonna be? Freako's moveset is done. Oh, I didn't mean to. I meant to click summary. No! No! 10 coins to get 20 more coins. Yeah, I hate that guy. That guy's a dick. It's okay. We'll recover. It's very topical to say cast that line because that Wheel of Fortune guy retired. And now he's no longer... Who's going to be the new Wheel of Fortune guy? It could be anybody. It could be, I don't really have a good guess for it. I'm sure it'll just be... I would like it if it was you, Max. Honestly, I would like it. I do fear that it's probably just going to be... Like, unless they, I don't know, find somebody really interesting, it'll probably just be some random Ryan Seacrest type. You know, that's how it often goes. For the life, man. Games. I mean, he's an entertainer. He lives the life of he's an entertainer at his heart. He He riffs with the people. He riffs with Vanna White. He has he's right. His heart is right where it should be. I think he'd be a great Wheel of Fortune host. You could like point and laugh at me and call me a soy jack when I go bankrupt or something. And you could do you could do your like your famous voices where it's like I don't know, like let's say I lose all my money or something, or like I guess a letter that's like really idiotic or something, and then you could go you could do your famous what the sigma. I can't do it as good as you, but it's about what you would say. I think Vanna White wrote a book about being the letter pusher person. I would be like I would have just lost bro Widowy just guessed an F on a board with a single vowel left. And it's like it's like the board. This is probably it could be with you as the host, but like all right, and you're like all right, Drew, we've got Onic the Hedgehog on the board. You can buy a letter. What are you gonna do? And then I try to buy an F, and then you say, bro, what do we just guessed an F? I think it would be good if you made more fun of the competitors. You say like, are you dumb? Like, are you? What's wrong with you? Tonic. God, they. Okay, now I know I'm the big Sonic fan around these parts, but did y'all see that the new game has the new Shadow game has a additional skin for Shadow that gives him the Sonic Adventure 2 beta skin back when he was called Terios the Hedgehog. This is like the first time that Terios is being canonized. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you get to choose all the puzzles. Oh, and you can make the puzzles like really specific niche things to you, like things that only you could know, like childhood anecdotes or bits. Now, like how was I supposed how was I supposed to know about this really specific event from your childhood? I don't know, ma'am. It's only 26 letters. Should have tried harder. June 27th, 2000. What's the significance? I'm not telling you. Just guess. Bro bought U before E. Lol. God, you're terrible, Steve. That was the day of the crash, wasn't it, Steve? Stop. His name is Terios. His name is and he like and also it was so people one of the like the this like the weird things about Sonic Adventure 2 where Sonic and Shadow like are like really facing off this first big time is that everybody in town is like they're mad at Sonic for committing all these crimes, and then you're like there's like a fake hedgehog running around famously, but then when Shadow shows up it's like okay, like to be not to be that guy, but Shadow looks nothing like Sonic. But this original beta character, Terios, actually looked a lot like Sonic. He just kind of looked like a dark blue Sonic with some like spikier aesthetics. I do not have anything in my secret base. I hate to disappoint. I really mean to. Right now it's just an empty room and I don't have any decorations. I was gonna have to like go on a big journey to collect a bunch of decorations for it, I fear. Secret base tier list? Who's in the running? Oh, of like the every single secret base possible. Oh, the spots. Yeah. There's a chart on Bulbapedia. They are well documented. Max, I really, I just want somebody normal with an actual sense of humor to be a game show host, and I think you would really fit the bill because I often watch game shows. Like I love game shows. Game shows are the best. And then the number one bad thing about the game show is that the host is the biggest piece of dog shit with the worst bits, the worst timing, and they're so like impersonal. And I'm like, you just like I very commonly feel nothing positive towards game show hosts. And like I'm trying like they're I like I don't know. Alex Trebek was just some guy. Like, not like I'm not like to discredit him, but like a game show host. I'm looking in my game show host, and there's a game show like this right now I need to check out. I am looking for Jeff Winger in my game show host. Like there needs to be some spunk. There needs to be some attitude. But he cannot be the main character. You have to, as the game show host, you have to play off of the contestants, meet their vibe, don't be too invasive. And Alex Trebek gets that to a T. He is not an invasive host at all. He does not ruin the show, but like some some back and forth would be nice, and not. I don't love the like the pre-scripted questions they would do on Jeopardy, not because of the host. Like it is the host interacting with them, but the host is like they'll just be doing the questions. And yes, I love stuff that Joel McHale hosted. We'll get into that in the second point of my essay. Don't you worry. But it's like every time I watch an episode of Jeopardy, and it's like three of the douchiest looking people you've ever seen on these episodes of Jeopardy, and then Alex Trebek will randomly break and be like, "Now, Jimbo over here, why don't you tell me about your offshore oil rig company?" And then Jimbo's like, "Well, me and the missus, just 20 years ago or something, we started doing illegal drilling off the shore of Indiana, and now we've got a real successful business. It turns out I also know a lot about trivia, so here we are." And he's like, "Great, really cool. You've got the next question." And I think Alex Trebek does a great job in those instances, but it's like presented to the point of like, it's like, okay, like kiss your own ass much, contestant. Like, you're on Jeopardy. I know you're smart. Like, can we have even just the tiniest pinch of modesty from you in this moment? Maybe be a little more like Alex Trebek. So don't like that. I don't like those runs at all. There's some of my and the crowd goes wild. It's like, I would be booing. I would be booing if I was there. Just made me really mad. I was pissed. Yeah, Joel McHale hosted. That's what he says. I would if they got embarrassing stories for them, like almost exclusively, and they like didn't know that they were coming. Oh man, that would be such funny TV. And they think a story that is like patting them on the back is coming. Is like, Jimbo, or they do like he does like a bait and switch. He's like, "Jimbo, I've heard that you have a pretty successful dog grooming company." And Jimbo's like, "Yeah, I do." And then so Alex Iswani is like, "Okay, so that being said, tell me about the time you pooped your pants in 5th grade." And he's like, "We all know what happened. Just tell the story." Thought about your X-ray just gets randomly pointed and super deep after he like leads him in with like, yeah, I am that guy. I've got a dog grooming company. He's like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about." But yes, I think there's this new show called House of Villains that Joel McHale hosts. I haven't seen yet, but he looks like he does a good job hosting it. And then also Joel McHale, if you're a fan of the Game Awards, a long time ago, he was very bad at this job because the Game Awards was bad at the time. But Joel McHale was the host of the Game Awards, I want to say in like 2008, 2009. It's funny to watch now. Also, I'm gonna need help from someone who knows more about this. Wasn't there was a show that Joel was a guest host on where he did a really good job, but he pissed everybody off? Okay, help me with that one. What was it? He was on Drag Race. Yes, he was on Drag Race. That episode was awesome. That's, I think, the only episode I've seen of Drag Race. That was awesome. Tell us about the time you dropped your binder in sixth grade and Shelby saw the poem you wrote her and laughed so hard she got a nosebleed. Or, anything else nonsense. Shelby's actually in the audience with us today. Shelby, come on down, meet Jimbo, meet his parents, and tell us about that moment. People and places for 200. Married the missus for 15 glorious years now. What's your secret? And does it have to do with anything with your side piece, Belinda? I want a host that's got like some attitude, some pushback. Okay, Seth, you have a great night. I want a game show host with some attitude, some pushback, but also normal, like normal enough. There needs to be some back and forth, and it's like I don't think you gotta work that hard to be like to be funny with someone. Gotta do some. Category today is Jimbo's top 5 points. Jimbo is not having a great time. They disrespected. I do not know who Tiffany is. That Pollard. I figured. I mean, like with the show like that, like I figured it would be like bad taste at least here or there. Gotta be able to say with this. I know. I wouldn't be able to be a good game show host because I would be trying to do my bits, and I would start laughing at the idea of them. Sometimes I really do, like, I know it sounds like I'm being like a jackass in these moments, but like I will start thinking about something that is like mildly funny and then just like burst out laughing, and it's like at the middle of like I don't know, sometimes in like sensitive moments, and then I have to be the idiot who was like, "Oh, it's nothing. Just thought of something funny." And I look like an asshole. I look like I look like I have just a judgment-filled heart that is ready to condemn the world around me. But in reality, I remembered what was it? Last night it was the young Sheldon, the dad on young Sheldon. I saw this really awesome edit of him where it was a fan cam for the dad on young Sheldon after he like beats up a guy, and it made me laugh my ass off. And I was thinking about it today. This happened today. We didn't have like a weird interaction because of it. I was thinking about it today. I just let out a laugh, and so I was like, nothing funny's happening. Care to explain why this guy? And then we discussed. We got into it. I'm a game show that it's not offensive, just vile, disgusting, randomly out of left field. You make the Wheel of Fortune, make the Wheel of Fortune phrase just something disgusting, completely off the cuff. I don't know what's weird about it. I don't know what's weird about it to you, Jimbo. I think I'm public. That's now. I mean, fortunately for here, but I wish I got to be on public transit more often. I don't get access to much public transit, but that would be tough. Between the Pledge of Allegiance. Shit, we gotta. Shit. Do your duo. Y'all, it is 11:53, and Sarah has not done their Duolingo yet. We gotta make sure Sarah gets the Duolingo. We gotta make sure it gets in there. Like they're not allowed anything. It makes me want to. I don't know. I've definitely been there. Man, I'm trying to think. There's definitely there's been plenty of moments for me like that where it's like something really I think I'm the worst about that during movies that are serious. Like um I mean, like that experience I told y'all about Doctor Strange 2, where it was like some of the most serious moments of the movie, and like the crowd was like gasping at points, like had me howling with laughter, and like everyone was looking at me. But I do that all the time during movies. Like I don't know, sometimes it's just like I feel like. But it's like, is this my fault? Like this is bit presentation at its finest, and like I just thought it was funny. I just thought it was really amusing. Little Sister's graduation. It was the school's 69th graduation. As they announced it, I instinctually yelled "nice" right before they started the Pledge of Allegiance. Are you like? See this story. This like I know you're a real person. This story. This story strikes me. I don't know. I feel like I'm orbiting around the word delusion, but I don't love that story for you or for everyone else. It's quite something. It's quite something for sure. But I mean, Little Sisters, I couldn't believe myself. You did something so you were uncontrollable. I mean, I've probably got I'll give you a similar one. I won't tell you how old I was though. Some people know, but I won't tell you how old I was to compare to yours. I'm having a really bad day at school one time, and the teacher, I just woke up on the wrong side of the bed, and the teacher is just piling on the homework assignments. We were just getting assignment after assignment, and I'm like, when is this gonna end? And then it's like, and no, for another project due relatively soon. I just get up out of my seat, point at her, and say, "You suck!" Like at the not at the top of my lungs, but like definitely with some heft in my voice, and she stares at me dumbfounded, and that one just yelped out of me. It yelped out of me. It was a little tough for sure. But I was so pissed. She was not letting us pace ourselves. She was just piling on. And then I was sent to the principal's office, and I got detention for being bad. However, Logan, I was in the fourth grade. I was in the fourth grade. Now, for me, which, it just makes me wonder how old I was of college age. And there it is, folks. And there it is. I was of college age. I was of college age, and now, and when you're on my game show, that's the I'm gonna remember this moment. Let's just say I'll remember this. I did something similar in my senior year. Sometimes it just breaks. I didn't yell it, but it was like, oh, those are the worst moments. I mean, those are the worst times. I think I was at like a convention. It wasn't a convention. It was like a small conference or something. We were doing like a mock conference. This club that I was in, and somebody forgot that they had their mic on. Like one of the people, one of the chairs of the little event forgot that they had their mic on when they were absolutely disparaging somebody who was like a member of the event. They were like they they had their screen share on while they were DMing about this guy, and they also left their mic on while they were saying they were like a disgusting creep pervert who preys on younger women, and the whole classroom like turns and goes. It was a pretty it's a pretty shocking moment. Were they wrong? In many ways, no, but it was funny that they got the everyone else being silent while they talked at room volume. Hey, similarly, the teacher was just tacking on homework and projects. And when we were all like searching for colleges on top of our performances, I just stood up and was just like, And how on earth are we expected to do that? And I was just told to take a walk. It's pretty good, Kay. I feel like that you were the most normal one in that crowd, I would say. I do love an undercover shit talker. Eventually it's gotta break. I mean, we we're not supposed to be like titanium bridges or something. Like, we're people with limits. And when they break, I go ape shit, okay? That's just how it works. That's the normal reality. I'm gonna freak out when the freaking occurs. And so famously, it's been going around right now. They say match my freak. Well, that's just cause and effect right there. You are a freak, and then I will match it by losing my goddamn mind. That's kind of just how it works. I get out my freaking ruby stone or whatever and turn into Primal Groudon. Expect a feral response. It's too much. It's too much. Look at Makuhita over here trying to use Fake Out on the second turn. What sort of sick, twisted freak are you, Makuhita? Trying to use Fake Out on turn 2? Cannot squeeze blood from stone. They judge my shit talking, but never judge their clownery. The tragedy of the commons. The tragedy of the commons. And how dare they? How dare they? Makuhita's conditioning you to underestimate. Oh, okay, so it's doing like some like third degree plays on the like the game sense. It's conditioning me to think that Fake Out is coming, even though Cross Chop is instead. And I'm gonna send in Lanoon because I think they would never use Cross Chop. This guy is a poor and pathetic player. He would never use Cross Chop. That's just silly. To give Freako vitamins. I was not smart enough to give Freako vitamins correctly. I thought I could always just give, I thought I could just give, I thought I could give it to him at the end. I didn't know that it had to be the first 100 points to give it vitamins. Still gotta, you can't give it to him at the end. It's undoable in this game. So, but what I did though was I have it max speed and max special attack. Don't you worry. It has, I went to Wandering Cave or whatever the hell that shit is called and like beat up on Zubats until it max speed. And then I beat up on Oddishes until it has max special attack. I doubt you've hit enough EVs for vitamins not to work. You don't know! You weren't... What do you know about me? What do you know about me and my grind set? Freako is 252 and 252 in both. I assure you of this. I assure you. You see that little dot there? I don't mess around when it comes to the grind. Pokerus, I got the Macho Brace out. I was dogging on those Oddishes and Zubats. That's pretty much what we did. I don't think you need to take this one for someone trapped in the battle pike. Ooh, this is when I would play a sound effect if I had them. If I had my soundboard, I would be playing the shit out of them. I'd be playing the shit out of a sound effect right now. Purgatory. This guy roams the halls of Purgatory. This guy like a specter, so to speak. Maybe that's why they call him Spectral. I dream of survivors. They live in my thoughts. I hope you I hope you're able to pass on. Hope you're able to ascend. Yeah, it really does. It does beg the question though. Like, it's just the building is just a Seviper. So how long is a Seviper if you can go through it infinitely? Because like all the other ones, there's like some plausible deniability because they're like towers. You can go up a tower as tall as the tower is, and you can't see the top of the tower. So it could plausibly go all the way up to the top infinitely. But we can see Seviper's tail. So when are we going to get to the tail? That's the question that this building makes me wonder. No, I did this. I've been in kind of grind hell lately. Last week I did Trico's EVs. Um, I did not count them, but I did. I went through. Um, oh, it goes in. So you think it's going down the stairs? So you think it goes into the earth? Okay, that makes that I can work with that. I used Macho Brace and Pokey Rust plus like just using, like I was using Crunch's PP, so it's like every time I would send Crunch from 15 to 0, that was like 60 points. So I did that like 4.5-ish times for both of them, and then we hit the money. And now we're in the money. Did y'all see? Did you see that there's a physical version of Balatro coming out soon? It's getting a physical Switch print at least. It was like a developer segment on Giant Bomb. It's coming soon. Coming soon. I'm gonna get it. I mean, it's just a cool game, and I want to be able to hold that bad boy in my hands. I want to be able to. I want to be able to rub it on my cheeks. Physical cartridge. Physical cartridge. Board game. I don't know how that would work. It would be cool though. Oh, you would love Balatro. You would get so. I mean, anybody can get into Balatro. Like Kay and I, we started out Balatro, and we're both like, yeah, poker is kind of a dumb game for giant man babies. And then we both played one round, and we're like, poker is kind of an awesome game for really cool gaming gamers, and I love Balatro. It's a really good game. I understand the giant man babies now. I understand Pistol Pete sitting at the casino from Dust Till Dawn playing Balatro, playing poker. Excuse me, it's not called Balatro in real life. Poker Star videos. What is that? Jimbo grinds my gears. Yeah, Jimbo sucks. Let's all come together against Jimbo. That smug clown. He is the worst. Look, Freako's a Grovile now. No, Freako, you know all your moves. None of that, please. I'd like to see how far your bond will carry you. Okay, Freako. I should have waited to do this. That's okay. That's okay. We just have to get it to level 50. We are so close. We are so close. We are so close. We're so close. I'm so excited to actually play in the Battle Frontier. I just love Pokemon. How did Freako get Thunder Punch, by the way? From the Battle Frontier move tutor from the Battle tutor instead of like they're from like the attack tutor versus the like support tutor. There's two tutors, two tutor, if you will, and they teach you good moves of different types. The tutors, if you will, just like that one boss in Ocarina of Time with the mirror. Oh, Glalie. Oh, Glalie. You warm my heart. I think poker is fun to watch. We should watch poker. We should watch poker. That's a like you're right. It's a fun game to watch. I'm gonna throw on some poker. Like, so I don't know if I could get into That's our next big move. I don't know if I could get into poker the way I think I could get into pool or bowling. I really want to get into pool and bowling. Like, I think that's gonna be like a nice. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. I really want to do those two things. But I feel like poker, maybe even just as a spectator, it could be up there for me. That's another one where it's like, I don't know. It's fun to get involved. I think Glalie has levitate. Cool if it did have levitate. I mean, it would be cool if Magneton had levitate, except they just refuse to be normal. They're banned from being normal, apparently. Gotta head into the Red Dead Saloons and RP. Yes, we will. We will, Kay. We are gonna play Red Dead, play some poker, and act crazy about it, yes. I don't know. I know that I said this, like, we're gonna do all this stuff this summer, we're gonna have so much fun, and then I got all these, like... You know about my many deadlines in June, but come June 5th, we are really gonna revel. When we're not working on 2 videos at once, we are really gonna revel. We can probably play Red Dead before that even. We'll carve out a day. We really just need to make it happen. We really, really need to make it happen. June 5th, mark your calendars, folks. A big Germish activity on June 5th that I'm getting ready for. I don't know. I don't know. Just wait and see. Let's just say I'm really busy right now. I don't know. It feels like, I don't know, not the June 5th thing, but it almost feels like sort of tacky to talk about. I'm just trying to. Oh, it is July 5th. We're looking for July 5th. See, I would have just absolutely bombed a Wheel of Fortune prompt right there. July 5th. That is when all of our hard work will come to a head. The July 5th thing is something else. I don't know. It just feels like tacky or something. I don't know. I mean, this is lots of stuff on the plate right now. You will be fed, and we will be fed right along with you. Dun 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 dun. This guy's a fed? Nice try. Nice try. Okay. Reggie. This guy's a fed. He's been... No, I'm not... The voice hurts, and it's dumb. I'm not doing Scooby anymore. Rex evasion. Oh, it's dumb. It's dumb. I need to get, like, voice actors in here to do... Like, whenever I want to do a bit, they'll just, like, do the bit for me instead. Hot Papa? The hottest Papa... in the on the Twitchosphere? Oh, awesome emotes. What's up, Sun and Showers? Awesome little dance emotes. Can we get a massive shout out for Hot Papa, who I am a huge fan of their art. Specifically. They are the pen specifically. I hope your stream was lovely. Oh, nice, Furrits. Wait, Better TTV Global emote is a Furrit? That's awesome. And there's a Noodler even? And there's a Dustox emote? This is excellent. What lovely... Who turned off the 2x speed? Damn it! Okay. Well, Kingdra... For years. Well, let's just say when it comes to my enemies and Pokemon that I like the least, Lechonk might be like top 2 or something, and it's not number 2. Just between you and me. Just between you and me. Oh, nice you get a Barraskewda? I got a Barraskewda in the pond. Hi, folks. I'm Drew. We're playing Pokemon, as evidenced by the many words on screen. I'm trying to get my Pokemon ready to go take on a big boss battle. All right, where the hell is the healing moves? There it is. Nope, don't look at the damn tags. I'm not a freaking gardener. Yeah, Lechonk and Oinkologne is like, you know, I can give it to them. They made Lechonk. They made this Pokemon that is like very marketable. Clearly, I mean, you know, they got some good press off of Lechonk. And then Lechonk evolves into the ugliest, biggest piece of shit that I've ever seen. It's like, this is not Raticate. This is not Charlotte's Web either. This is an abomination. It's like a real pig, but worse somehow. How did you how did you manage that? How did you scientifically engineer worse? No. Real life pig is good. Real life pig is good. Let me make that caveat. I'm not saying anything to the negative effect of real life pig. I love a good real life pig. They're kind and fine. Kind and fine. I prefer the food pun in Lechonk. I agree. I kind of like that one because it's not like at Lechonk's expense even. It's like they're like a food finder, so to speak. Like they have really acute noses. Hi, Ludo. We've been seeing some pigs lately out at Twilight Town, so watch out for that. When the bell tolls, so to speak. I think normal pigs are great. You know, pigs are extremely intelligent. People don't give regular pigs enough credit for doing the things that they do. They are, I don't know, I guess they just are seen as like mud dwellers for some reason. It's kind of like Neanderthals historically, where it was like, you are ugly, so therefore dumb. Aha! And pigs have been feeling the brunt of that one for, I mean, for the age for the age of our civilization at this point. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna die, aren't I? This is really sad. That's a forest creature in a sunny place, and only mud can cool them off. Exactly. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. We just need to... We need to accept and be kind. TTY other games last week. Well, I would hope so. I would hope so. It's a very fun game. I'm currently on Chapter 2, Boggly Woods, and you can tell me all the spoilers you want, because I've played the game 7 or 8 times now. I am your superior. I know more than you because you are mud, and mud is dirty. Oh, Yoshi's Island. I love Yoshi's Island. You know, people give Yoshi's Island DS. They give that one a lot of shit. But I love Baby Wario and Baby Peach. That's really, really fun. And, what is it? It's like Baby Bowser, even, kind of. There's a fourth character that I love, that Baby Wario has a giant magnet that magnets money to him because he loves money so much. He's a money-loving guy, even in youth. Yeah, I hope they do. I hope like a dog or I hope like an orangutan walks up to me and I don't know, says something like, hey, nice phone, loser. Like, you get it at your, I don't know, something about Excel. Like, you get it at your job, you spend 8 hours on Excel ad. Really cool. I'm gonna go eat a banana, idiot. Baby Wario was fun to use. It's just you can only use them for like 7. Yeah, seriously, they're like a brief gimmick character. I didn't like that. It was cool that they exist. They should have been, like, on the block, so to speak. So tired of catching bullshit in this pond. Keep trying, Kay. Keep trying. There is beauty in the pond. I promise. Kay's got the right idea. Max has got the right idea. Will they ever make an Ireo? Are you perhaps referencing Ireo from critically acclaimed webcomic from the early 2000s to mid 2010s, Brawl in the Family? Because I loved Ireo. Ireo was a goat. He was a goat character in there. It was a webcomic originally based on like it was this webcomic called Brawl in the Family, which was like loosely focusing around like Kirby and his crew, but it eventually became like an ensemble cast, like doing like skits with all of the characters from from Smash Bros. And then late into the story, they eventually introduce this character named Irio, who is like the fourth Mario brother. And he's like a janitor at Mario's high school, and he is desperate for recognition. He's desperate to go on an adventure. And I think his like one plot revolved around like he like trapped Mario inside of like the janitor closet so he could tell him a story. It was this big moment. Hi, Commandos. It's pretty good. I hope you're doing great. Okay, folks. You're up next. What do you mean I'm up next? Oh. Caprio hogging the fishing pond once more. Once more, Caprio dominates the fishing pond. Well, just between you and me, anybody who wants to, you can pay the toll to skip the fishing hole. If you're really desperate to fish, it only costs you 50 bits or 25 bits. I'm doing a half off special. And all I think not any one type. Castaway Tom Hanks. Chill. I'll absolutely. I got a new folks, we got a new eBay hunt. We got a new eBay hunt going on. Okay, folks. For the first time, we will actually be heading inside of the Battle Frontier in like the last 3 weeks. Look at that. Look at that. You're casting away. Look at you casting away. Nice orange spotted spine foot. Very nice, very nice. Okay, folks. The first squad, the first La Squadra going into the battle pyramid. We've got our goats. And I Logan. Alright. We've got, well, you don't even need them for the pyramid. We've got Frico, the Sceptile. A master class in special attack and speed with a coverage lineup that'll have all the enemies running. And then we have Lanoon, who we're still going to do the moves for, but they have extreme speed, and we're going to use them to pick up items. And then we have Sploink, the ice punchin' psychic master. PP ups for Giga Drain. Great points. Yeah, we're about to do some major growl gaming. Can I buy PP ups? I actually have the money at this point. We've got the money, folks. Also, we're gonna go see if you can't buy them. What's wrong with this game? I'll see it with BP. I will buy them with BP. Whatever. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Let's see. Can Lanoon learn any of these moves, and would it actually make sense for them to learn any of these moves? I don't think so. Damn, I only have 86 BP. I kind of want Body Slam, honestly. Like, Body Slam would be fine. Same with Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave would also be okay. Well, we can all learn it. We can all learn it. So we've got an 85 hit here. No, I think not. I think not for now. What we want is coverage. What we want, like, that's... Lanoon is kind of in a tough place already. I remember it's 12:30. I appreciate the warm welcome. I'm very sleepy. Oh, please do. Have a great night. Get your rest. Big day tomorrow, I'm sure. Thank you so much for rating us. Not doing belly drum. Belly drum in the battle pyramid of all places. The stamina-based journey to the top, fraught with mystery and mayhem. I can't possibly afford to shed half of my health for a one-on-one. It's just unfeasible. It's unimaginable. Pyramid King Brandon, I've got a strat for Pyramid King Brandon. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry your little head. Damn, no aerial ace. Okay, I'm just gonna throw Iron Tail on here, so that'll give us... So we've got... Oh, what's up? Oh, Tylenol. Tylenol, my favorite League player. My favorite Game Boy modder. So good to see you. So we've got... With this spread, we have Psychic, Ice, Steel, Water, Normal, Grass, Dark, Electric, Dragon. That's 9 types across 3 Pokemon. I feel like we have a lot of good coverage there. Thank you. It's great to see you. Okay. We're going inside of the big pyramid. I believe in the... It's one... You know, it's just like the investment bankers say. It's 100% accurate 75% of the time. It has a satisfaction rate of 100% every time it hits. So you know it's good. And here we go. Alright, so to do this, I was thinking I just want to get to the 21st floor with these guys. We just need to get to the 21st floor. Oh, wait a minute. I will. You know what? I will get the PP up, so it was a great idea. Spectral Spencer, I know you are you're watching my back, and you have my best interests in mind. So what is that? Is that 3 PP ups? What? Where is it? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. They don't even have PP ups at this constabulatory, boss. I'm about to go Freako on them. Then they just have dolls and furniture over here. Any in your PC storage? No, why would I... Do I look like I'm in control of my life? There's no reason I would have done that. Okay. Pokemon Emerald... PP up locations. Where can I find PP up? You can't buy PP ups. You can get them from the lottery. PP Max in the Trickmaster's house. Alright, I'm just going to the Bulbapedia page. This is not helpful. Okay. Routes 103, 104, 109, 115. I knew you were going to say something. I knew you had something to say, Max. Just let it all out. Just let it all out. In the center of the forest on the eastern side of the route. Center of the forest on the eastern side of the route. Okay, whatever. These are all too complicated. I don't want to go look for items. Damn it, this sucks. This game is an evil lie. Here's hoping. That's my greatest hope. You know what? Just for you, I will check. Maybe I was feeling freaky one day. There are no items. I'm a fraud. I know. Why would that be the one item you can't get with with BP. I have so much BP. Alright, let's get in there. Yes, yes, I have the courage. Yes, yes. Alright, and we lead with Frico, obviously. And we're gonna save the game. Okay. I was thinking, probably... Apparently you can farm them at Lily Cove. You can farm them using the department store lottery system. But if I decided to do that now, like, I might be at it for hours. Like, the blog post I was just reading said, like I could get 5 over, like, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe to get 5. Don't want to. Don't think I need to. Alright, so we are in the battle pyramid, folks. Me and Frico, we're out here. We are living large at long last. And the goal is just to climb. You don't necessarily have to win any fights, except for the one at the end. We are just trying to find our way through the dungeon. You'll be rewarded in every fight that you win, including with the wild Pokemon, which is a unique element to it. You'll be rewarded by the light around you growing slightly brighter. I did not mean to just mash Giga Drain there and waste a Giga Drain. That was not my intention. I'm a good player, I promise. See, it didn't even kill. It didn't even kill. What is going on? Please no para. Nothing good can stay. Nothing gold is true. Thank you for the revive. So we don't even have to battle. We're just looking for the exit, which are these little blue squares. But if that's the case, Drew, why are you doing these battles? And it's because I brought good old Big G with me here, who has the ability pickup. So every battle I come out on victorious of, Big G has a 50% chance of finding an item. Just lots of fun. And then maybe I can, just really make the ball rolling with that. And we're trying to beat the 21st floor. 21st floor in this pyramid where we will fight the Pyramid King, who is... He's got all the Reggies on him. I know, I'm pretty excited about the Lanoon pickup activity. That was kind of cool. Maybe I should do some... There's definitely some moves to be made in Ruby and Sapphire. Okay, Jigglypuff. Alright. Gotta get this knockout ASAP. Damn you, Frico! Yeah, sure. Use my own move against me, copycat. Always paras. Already off to an awesome start. Off to one of the best starts in Pokemon, I would say. But the reason I brought Giga Drain, though, is because it is built-in healing. This is a stamina-based challenge. I'm not healing in between rounds. So we gotta make sure that we get our healing on. As such. And then we get crunched. And then the wish comes true. And then I'm gonna rage and piss and cry and shit my pants because I'm already angry at this game for this para luck. We gotta find a paralysis heal. Damn you, Jigglypuff. Okay, Jigglypuff, you're out of here. So the goal each time is, and I guess we get like a checkpoint at the 7th floor, like we can like kind of regroup afterwards. Is 7th floor, my team will heal. But the great thing about this is that any items that you find in a run, they will transfer over to your next streak as long as you don't lose. So a strategy that is actually used here relatively frequently is that they will have a Lanoon on the team to farm items while the going is pretty easy. And then once they're all loaded up, they switch to some goats. Now, I'm going to stick with my boy, Big G, the whole time for massive econ, so to speak. But it's a thing. It's pretty cool. Oh, Pickup is going to hit the nuts out here, absolutely. Pickup is absolutely going to hit the nuts. I'm econ maxing right now. Watch out. Damn, no economy is hitting just yet. This damn floor is, though. The damn puzzles and Minons. Freako. I do love Freako. I didn't cook. I was against Freako. I'll admit it. And now I think Freako is a great name. See, there it is. Lumberry. Lumberry for Freako. Freako became healthy. Isn't that right? I knew I was right. I doubted you, Kay, and you made me see the light. And for that, I am grateful. Another good thing in here is there's only one guy that I've beaten so far, but after you beat a trainer, they will give you a hint, sort of. Like, they might tell you how many trainers are left on the floor. They might tell you what direction the exit is in. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Let's just fill the place with wild Pokemon, have them spam status moves to make me even angrier than I already am. Because beneath the surface, I am a sleeping dragon right now. I am so pissed off at this game. Where's the damn exit? Here, you, Jimbo, tell me. Yeah, you're never gonna lose, whatever. Tell me where the exit is. Interest for $25. You know, that one went over my head. That one went over my head there for a second, but it came back. I get it. Interest floor of $25. I should play some Balatro tonight. Oh, guys, I got a feeling this guy is gonna lose. Yeah, he's brought his one Pokemon as a baby sloth. Like, come on. There's nothing that can be done about this guy. What? But how? Okay, what do you have to say to me? Tell me your secrets. This floor's exit is down. Okay, so we gotta go down. Hyper Potion, awesome. Yeah, Limber Persian would be good. That's why I think Grumpig is a really cool play in here, because like there's so many like unique things that you can bring inside. Like I've got thick fat Grumpig, so it is resistant to ice and fire. So that's like perfect for this place, because just because of stamina, so that we can tough it out for longer. Minun, leave me the hell alone. How about that? All right, we're on Baywatch. I don't know why I was thinking that last night. I gotta hit the Balatro. How about minding your business, please? Da 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 da. How about minding your damn business? I'm gonna knock this one out because I'm pissed at him, though. You know, if you run, no pickup. I know. I'm just pissed off because I'm paralyzed. I'm not even getting any items. Oh, Pikachu. Pikachu, you're so cute. Oh, look, the best move in the game, Slam, everybody. Everybody's favorite move, Slam. Get the hell out of here, Pikachu. Oh, finally. Tucked away in this dimly lit corner. Okay. Now we gotta fight this chump. Come on and slam, Pikachu, because it's the best move in the game. Oh, not the special tank Flaffy. I gotta go for the paralysis. I gotta go for the status. See, here's how we're gonna beat the Pyramid King. Here's how we're gonna beat the Pyramid King. Sceptile, obviously gonna beat Regirock. Lanoon is going to have to go up against Regice with the Iron Tails. And then Grumpig, I think, can beat Registeel. Actually, Grumpig might just be able to run the whole thing using Calm Mind. It's probably what I'm going to set up for, is just Calm Mind Substitute. The other thing that is very interesting, I think is really interesting, is that this is a like an official in-game challenge that you can use items during the fights. It is Big G time. Big G, do you have an item? No, because you're Cheeks. Big G currently rated at a status of Cheeks. See how much the extreme speed does. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. E-speed, 80 power. So 120, you know, with stab boost. What is going on? 120 with stab. It is no joke. Definitely not a joke. Oh, no, that's a great Gen 3 sprite right there. Oh, yikes. I say, what an amazing... It is. It's lovely. It just... it's whimsical. This game is whimsical. There's whimsy in my heart with this game. So EB train... I did. They are all set up. They are all built. The gang is built. We got special attack speed. I think this one is attack and HP. It is a little bit all over the place, but I made sure to max out attack. And then Sploink is HP and special attack. So we're all oh, yes, okay. Things are looking, they're stacking up to be pretty good. All right, we're gonna get Freako out. All right. Slowly building a shiny team for Battle Frontier. Clicked on what to evolve Eevee 100 for. If you were conflicted, yeah, maybe like, I don't know. You could like look contextually, like, because I don't think all the Eevee Lucians are like, there's definitely a hierarchy to them. Like, I think in this generation, Umbreon is good for sure, but it might be a little challenging to pilot. And then, I know Jolteon is decent. Jolteon is at least decent. Ah! So scary. Oh, but also, I mean, there's the issue of Jolteon not really having the prettiest shiny in the world. I mean, you know, for that, I'd probably look to Umbreon or Espeon. So I don't know. Oh, look at that free healing. Look at that free healing. Thanks, Adrian. Oh, Adrian, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have told me where the exit is. Adrian, you old so-and-so. Adrian, you can... Charizard and Zangoose right now. Ooh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Want to use them both? Yeah, got him. That sounds pretty awesome. Could be big. So definitely not Flareon for sure. We are out on Flareon. That much is certain. I think Umbreon is kind of challenging to pilot in this game just because there are so few moves. is such a small, like, offensive move pool. I don't it's I'm not saying it's not a menace. It is difficult to pilot in the Battle Frontier format because of its limited access. It has limited offensive access just because of Dark type. The challenges that Dark type faces are present with this one. If you can believe it. Okay. I mean, what you've got. I mean, your big play is gonna be Crunch, right? Like, and I feel like it's not even. It's Umbreon is definitely challenged by both the physical special split and also Dark type. It doesn't even get Crunch. Awesome. Oh, Feint Attack. Feint Attack is its big play. But Toxic Protect Moonlight, I totally understand. Lots of respect for it. In the streak based win condition, I feel like it's very risky. It feels risky. When I like Jolteon, I mean, if Jolteon, I'm pretty sure it gets Shadow Ball in this gen. Like Jolteon in this gen is just Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, whatever you want. Espeon's sort of in the same vein. Shadow Ball's physical. Okay, well, you're right about that. Let's look. You're putting up a good argument. I'm willing to hear this one out. I mean, Jolteon is a firmly this doesn't have much bearing here, but Jolteon is a firmly OU Pokemon because of a good special attack stat and a great speed stat with good special attacking options. Thunderbolt, Hidden Power. I mean, it's mainly Thunderbolt. Maybe Jolteon isn't the move then. I mean, the only special moves it has is the various electric type moves, Bite, and then Hidden Power. Maybe if you rolled if you got a good, that could be the thing that informs your decision. I think you can calc what its Hidden Power type should be. Because I mean, like, if it's like a good special type that isn't electric, then you could go Jolteon. It's true. That's true. If Feint Attack was your ace in the hole, it does really close that gap. You're absolutely right. Oh, there we go. An item. Cherry Berry from Big G. That's just free value right there. Cherry Berry. Yep. Yep, that was free. That was a freebie. Cherry Berry, huge. And there it is. There it is, folks. I thought that was like a potted plant or something, but it's a little girl in an inner tube. My summer vacation is for Pokemon. Hell yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I know, but so it sounds like we are, it sounds like firmly in between Jolteon and Umbreon. Both of which quite good. Quite good. Quite good Pokemon. They just have, you know, they just have different strengths and weaknesses. Okay. Definitely going to use the Ether on Psychic. I have not tried it. I watched someone stream it. I thought it looked pretty interesting. The idea is very interesting. And I like opened it on my browser. It was very loud and it hurt my ears, which that upset me a little bit. And then I said, I have homework to do. I'm going to come back to this. And then a couple of days later, there was a gigantic kerfuffle to do with their Discord server and the people who made and run the game being pretty violently evangelical and transphobic, and I've not looked at the game since that incident, I fear. Bad taste in my mouth. Very weird words coming out of their mouths, in fact. Yeah, it was a strange... It was a bad event, for sure. It was... There was something specifically... A very odd element to it. A very odd element was that all Pokemon that didn't have genders were assigned genders, and it seemed to be because of their feelings about trans people. So like Kling Clang was given a gender or something. And there was something weird about Gallade too that was like very dumb, very awesome, is like extremely pointed in that way of something so stupid. Understand. How does the giant deer Pokemon reproduce? Your trans agenda does not answer this question. I need to know how that gear reproduces right now, or I'm going to lose it. It's an odd scene. Apparently their Discord, I heard that their Discord sort of melted down in the process. Maybe it's all fine now. There were murmurs of being under new management, but I was not super impressed with the design direction based on this first impression. Oh wow, Max, gone fishing once more. So kind of you. They probably do grind their gears. I mean, don't they have a move called Gear Grind? See, look at that. We're all fishing. We're all happy. A fillet of fish. Give me back that fillet of fish. Give me back that fish. Who? As they would say. Rolled. It was rolled. Yeah, we got rolled out here. What can I say? Fish game had trading. No, it's got like sort of a Pokédex and a leaderboard. It does not have trading. Just keep fishing. Pond's not that big. Keep fishing. There's a leaderboard. Who's in the lead? Is Lav still number 1 on the leaderboard? That is shocking to me. Yeah, Lav's gotten all those treasure chests and crowns and stuff. It is kind of ridiculous. Wow, you have some catching up to do. Oh, no. How many? Not I don't think, not channel points. Fishing points. Oh, my bits are for fish. Oh, my favorite. I love. Oh, look, see, look, the mighty winger fish. Wow, look what you got. The mighty winger fish. You know, they say that's one of the best fish in the pond. The odds are low. The odds are low. Oh, legendary manta ray. Very nice. I'll trade you my rolled the goat for the mighty winger fish. That would be like the proper evolution of this game, I think, is being able to trade your fish. What is up with all the paralysis in here? Like, they are desperate. Like, it's not even like knocking me out. It's just being annoying. How could you do that? How could you use Stun Spore? You sick freak. Where is the exit? Can I use my gold? No, it's just your score, I fear. That character looked like the one guy. Sanji? What? What are you saying? That guy? He has brown hair, though. He looks like, kind of looks like Chumlee from Pawn Stars. That is the business suit guy, but he's blonde. I was flipping through a One Piece volume that I had today, and it was like an editorial in there, and someone asked the authors, like, is that character you're talking about, is he based on Leonardo DiCaprio? And he was like, no, but I get that all the time. He's actually based off of Steve Buscemi's character in Reservoir Dogs. It's like, what? Okay, fascinating. Leonardo DiCaprio. You know DiCaprio. You know him. Do they know him? Let me the hell out of here. There it is. We're on the next zone. Yeah, neither have I. I mean, it's been a long... I mean, I've never seen the movie. I know it's old. That movie is old, therefore it's bad. That's my take. I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, let's get some... Folks, let's get the oysters going around here. Let's get the freaking oysters going. Oh, Gasly. More like Astley. Because I'm about to... No, I'm not going to finish that seconds. I'm about to take a big bite with Crunch, but that would not be good. No, no, no. It's just unfortunate that my sweeping move is Crunch, okay? Okay, otherwise the Ash joke would really pan out. Pesky. Oh, look, it's a rat. I'm gonna take a bite out of that rat. I'll take a big bite out of that Astley. It looks mischievous. Ooh, nice orange spotted spine foot. That's pretty impressive. There are 2 more trainers on this floor. Can you like, why are these guys little manning me after I beat them? Like, I just beat their ass. They're like, that's pretty good, but you haven't beaten everybody. It's like, I beat you. Like, you couldn't even beat me. Stop running your mouth. Oh, lovely iron hands. Beautiful, beautiful iron hands. Known for his iron hands. You know, Max, I'm very appreciated that I'm very appreciated you're giving me these fishing coins. I don't know, I feel like, and maybe this is more like with Kay, but we've been watching these streamers, specifically like Krav being one of them, and it's like I know you called me a shill earlier, but like I think in some ways it's like if the content is really valuable, like it's been like really fun to like think about like unique and valuable like monetization methods, but no, I know. I don't think you were condemning me or anything, but it's just been every time I'm like what would be like something really fun, like it's like kind of inspiring me. What would be something fun to do like that kind of thing with? But every time I start thinking about it, it was like, why did those bastards like raise the sub prices for no reason? Like, why did they, like, with no exchange of value, with no greater cost of return, like like I'm not gonna be doing it, so why should anybody else? Just kind of a bummer. Like I feel like it's like on one hand it's like it just sucks, but it's like they're doubly shooting themselves in the foot, because it's like I definitely think it also like stifles that kind of drive of like it's like less realistic now, so like I don't know, and it's like it's only $1 more, but it's like it was a 20% increase. Like if you're a Twitch goer, might be a pretty big deal. And I feel like it's just that it's like just stifling creativity because there was no value attached to it. There's some like really creative and exciting things you can do to like attach to subs, like you as an entertainer, and this is just bad for that. It's killing the vibe. I know that TTS is super super fun. We're getting some big fish out here. Totally got the rolled. As he's about to reel in something big. I know it. I know. I just know he is. Oh, another huge iron hands. I know, and it's like that's great, but it's not the point. Like, yeah, I can get 2 months of five right now. Sure, you're right. That is not the point. Like, we're trying to. I don't know. It's like on one hand, I think it's like it's kind of like it's the good cope, sort of like you're trying to be helpful to people through practical measures. But that's not the point. That one's not the point. But you think it's like sort of a shameless attempt at like when like streamers are saying that stuff. It's like but guys, you could still sub to me. You just have to do it. You just have to do it 2 times right now. Just instead of subbing later, why don't you just drop 3 months right now? Why not? I mean, sure. You know what? Yeah, I'll throw my hat in the ring. I mean, we could just go with the age-old strategy of give me money. Like that one always seems to somehow fall out of favor, but I think it's pretty classic. Oh, nice mug. As you're not having any luck with the fish, you're only getting non-fish. I I really as much as he does sometimes, I think he is someone who I've noticed is like unusually good at assigning his own entertainment value to subs, and it makes it I don't know, it's inspiring to see. It makes me like want to step up my game. Hi, Lev. He's a streamer. He's a streaming guy. I don't know, like partner, like I don't know, like a 100 to 300 average viewer. Um, he's very good at improv and like putting together bits specifically for Twitch, which is very impressive to us. Yeah, we were just talking about your disgusting wealth in fishing. You sick freak. Now look at this. What? Magic to madness always attracting me. What? I try to run, but see, I'm not that fast. What? I try to run, but I'll surely finish last. What? You like that? Those are just some shower thoughts I was having right now. I came up with that, by the way. The what was ad-libbed, though. Stop using paralysis! Freaks! I'm Freako. No one else is Freako. Now, someone might say, it's like, oh, they're just trying to match your freak. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Don't mess with Freako, okay? Streaming Spanish ads on Drumish stream as we speak. Yeah, let the Spanish ads roll. Let the Spanish ads roll. Somebody's gonna match my fish. Hey, come on. Let me out. Oh, God. Why are they using Focus Punch? Oh, my word. No, let me out. Damn. That was kind of shocking. Big G. Big G still doesn't have any items for me. You're swimming in wealth. No redistribution. It's really sad. Okay. I believe in trickle-down economics. Ever heard of it? Just, wait for it. Been waiting my whole life for that one. I know it's coming, though. I know those Reaganomics are gonna make their way to my wallet one of these days. I just have to have faith. I just have to keep believing in that big Ronald Reagan in the White House. Just a little longer. I know it's coming. Just a little longer, y'all. Those weapon contractors are going to bleed down into the economy real soon. Damn. Beldum of all things. Do I have an answer to Beldum? Oh yeah, I've... Not really, honestly. I've got Crunch on... I don't think this team has an answer to Metagross if I find one, you know? That's not good. Good thing I have an answer to losing, and it's spamming items. Trouts and mackerel. Now, those are some fish. Now, that's a fish I can get into. A trout and a mackerel? You're telling me. You're speaking my fishy language. Remember Fishing Planet? Remember how much fun Fishing Planet was until it completely bricked my computer? Those are the days. Those are the days. They really were the days. Why did that game completely blue screen my computer? This is, it is a song from Sonic Adventure Rush. Sonic Adventure Rush, or Sonic Rush Adventure. A song on a Blaze stage. I know, I know. You know, that was like the weekend bit into like doing a day of fishing planning was like you know, I want to be objective about about the work that I've done. I feel like in terms of like long form comedy, that's the best bit that I've run is like tweeting about the weekend for a month as a lead up to like an immersive fishing sim where the bit continues. It's pretty great. And I was keeping it topical the entire time. People were like really starting to question like where I was getting my material from after a certain point. It was so sad. It was so sad. I have more RAM now though. Did you get a fish? Did you get a fish, Azzy? There you go, shellfish. They call it a shellfish because it's a fish. I'm such a bad player. I keep forgetting to talk to the trainers. Do you not consider a shellfish a fish? I mean, I guess you would call it shellfish, but like fish is in the name. Can we really ignore the fish that is in the word shellfish? Come on, guys, just tell me. I don't know, when is Safari Week? Is it? I might not be able to. I have a lot going on. I really want to. It's very, like, I've recently come to the conclusion that I'm, like, sort of against shiny hunting. I don't know. It's weird. But for something like a big community-wide event like that, I'm down with it. I'm down for Safari Week. I think that's very fun. You can really lean into the, it's a safari. Like there's all sorts of chicanery to engage with. We just need a new bit. I think the poker meta is a gateway into something good. I mean, one of those things for sure. Like, tell me where the exit is. I just feel like I don't know poker well enough. I was considering I mean, I do it on, like, I do it on stream so often, is, like, making its way over to Twitter would be something to do with pool. Like, can we fabricate, like, my identity as a pool player? Like, just by being ultra specific and, like, doing some slight doctoring of photos? That I'm gonna like put that as my front runner right now as fake pool player arc. I just have to learn some more vocab. You know, one that I did that I really liked that I should have milked harder. I hadn't milked it to the point of not being funny yet. I absolutely should have milked it harder. Was like doing like text role plays of Tekken. I really got a kick out of that, and it was like some of the most likes per tweet I was getting on Twitter when I was like tweeting about the life of Kazuya. Ending in playing Minnesota, I would play. We would have to play Minnesota Fats Pool Legend, in the end, and maybe I could do like an old pool hustler cosplay. And he's in a video game, so it would be a cosplay. It would be a cosplay of the video game character Minnesota Fats. I cannot find this shitty blue tile. I'm so pissed. It's supposed to be so easy. You just walk to the blue tiles. No, I'm pretty sure they nailed it down. I think go look at Absol's Twitter. I think that's where you'll find your answer. I think another a bit that I've wanted us to do for a long time. There it is finally. I think we should either create one or we should come up with our own, which would be awesome. Or we should reenact an FMV. Like we should modernize an FMV. We will redo an FMV for modern audiences. And like we could do the Minnesota Fats one for sure. I don't know, or we could do something else like the the what was the one on Community? Bucket of bullets or something. Fistful of, no, was it handful of bullets? A board game FMV would go really hard. Fistful of bullets. I know. You know, it's not a very long FMV, but I know Hilly really, really likes the Pepsi Man. Hilly loves the Pepsi Man FMV, and I'm right there with him. Pepsi for pizza. Pepsi for TV game. Pepsi. Always my choice. I feel like it's something to do with the hand. It's something in it's the bullets are in someone's hand. God, that was such a good episode. You know, that character that was on that episode came. I mean this. I do. I mean this entirely as a compliment. Well, I guess I mean he was sort of portrayed negatively, but there are like some really funny moments from Annie's brother on that episode that really remind me of Zach. Well, the vague knowledge I have of Zach, I suppose, if I that are canny of him. Oh, Cubone. Time for you to get Giga Drained. I really do. I need the PP ups. The PP ups are such a big, important element to the game here. Maybe the reason I don't have any is because Max took them all. I will thrash my toys. Yeah, you and me both. Alright, final floor of this level. We just gotta get through level 7. So please. No, please. No. Anything but that. Please. I mean, like, Sploink is totally out of moves. Sploink is floundering. Oh, Big G's got an item. Big G's got an item. Is it an ether? Is it an ether, folks? Ooh, an electric catfish. I know it's not his fault. I know. We all know it's not his fault. He ran out of moves. He doesn't have any more moves left. I know it's not his fault. It's my own fault for overusing him. Let's get this item. Oh, it's an ether. Okay, we can continue using Sploink. Sploink is back in a major way. Okay. Yeah, we're so back. Good. Sploink is kind of the main character of this run, I would say. We have like a pro tag Pokemon. It would be Sploink. Oh shit. Okay, well. Ha ha ha! A kid. Yeah, that's what I'm always hoping old people will walk up to me and say. I'm really, really hopeful, in fact. These freaks just say the weirdest things sometimes. You know, I have to ask, this is more topical. After Max saw it, I just got the impression that it was like just like a mid to dog movie, but did people actually like Challengers and think it was good? The way it was described to me, it sounded like the biggest piece of shit. People loved it? I just didn't. Awesome. Well, I trust you more than people. I trust you more than Forbes magazine. June 23rd to 30th. Okay. Well, are you gonna be there? Are we gonna see some Spectral Spencer at the Safari Zone? Hi, I'm Mr. Forbes magazine. I don't trust you. I trust you less than Max, in fact. So you saw it twice. Wow. I think the last movie that I saw twice was The Incredibles in theaters, and then I saw it a third time, and a fourth time, and a fifth time. We went to that movie almost like every day in a week. We thought it was so good. My dad was like, "You want to go to The Incredibles again?" And we were like, "Yes, obviously." All right, we've beaten the pyramid. What male character do you think would end up in a challenger situation? So I haven't seen it. What is a challenger situation at this point? What does that mean? Like, and then they were like talking about it yesterday, and I was like, so this is like sexually charged tennis? Like, I don't know if I want to play that version of tennis. I like normal tennis. Three, awesome, great. Here I was thinking it had to do with tennis, and it was just a big sex thing. Really awesome. I love that. I see poison. I see your Pokemon suffering from the effects of poison. All right, let's do it. A challenger's situation. Two guys playing for the same girl, but also gay. Are gay for each other. Girl kind of just really likes tennis. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you for describing it that way. Luigi, Daisy, and Waluigi. Now, why does it have to be them? I mean, let me think. I mean, for the challenger, for the same girl, I would probably put it as Rosalina. You know, I mean, she's like a cool but aloof beauty, so to speak. She takes care of all the Lumas. She's busy, you know, but she still goes to the sporting events. And then who's pining for Rosalina, but also pining for each other. Well, yeah, but Luigi and Daisy are like married bisexuals, though. I thought that was like pretty well established. Like I thought we were all kind of squared away about those two's status. You know what? I'm just gonna let's go totally off the cuff here. Let's say Rosalina, Charging Chuck, and I don't know, like Bowser or something. Maybe not Bowser. Maybe one of the Koopa kids. Charging Chuck and like Morton or something. Yeah, Charging Chuck and Morton, they would go at it. I think. You know, knowing what I know about Nintendo characters. Zendaya is a rising tennis star, and her golden year breaks her knee and can never play again. She needs two guys who are also very good at tennis. In her golden years, she's dating the cocky one who is better at tennis, breaks her knee. Nice boy was pretty good at tennis, helps her out, and they fall in love. Then Nice Boy and Zendaya get married, and she becomes his coach, trying to get him to win a Grand Slam, but he lost the love of the game. She sets up a match, and then they fight for her, basically. It's also infidelity, a threesome, and lots of product placement. Awesome! Just like Sonic. It's just like Sonic. The second Sonic, of course. Well, that sounds pretty compelling, honestly. Amy would love challengers. I was gonna say Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are in kind of a challenger situation, but you know, to each their own AO3 fanfiction. And lots of product placement. Oh, wait. Gotta talk to the NPC. Talk to the NPC here, folks. Am I on? I'm on floor 2. I'm on floor 2. Yes, thank you for the big hint. Damn it. Probably it is such shit. Like it's so. I kind of think the only like you just should avoid product placement in movies. I don't even think it was good. The first time I saw the product placement in the Sonic movie, it made me laugh because it was like it was played so silly. I feel like the only play you have if you're going to insist on doing if you're going to insist on doing product placement, it has to be like ham-fisted and silly. Like it has to be its own joke. Otherwise, it's just shit. Still not great, but I like it a little bit more when they're like idiots about it because I feel like it sort of pokes fun at the brand. You're living in a fan fiction right now? That sounds dangerous. I liked it when it's the evil weapon, the Craggle. I feel like Crazy Glue is like almost a household name. Like that glue is crazy. Like you say Crazy Glue or Gorilla Glue almost interchangeably. Got Build and Drink specifically Coke Zero before it was cool. Well, that was something specifically from the book though, right? Like he was like a freak about Coke Zero. I remember something that they did in that movie specifically. I was reading about their like outfits, like when they were like picking outfits for Scott. Like they had some shirts for him that were like supposed to be like Legend of Zelda t-shirt with cargo shorts, but were also like ended up being product placement-y. Like he had a Sharpie shirt, like a t-shirt that just had the Sharpie logo on it, which was I liked it. I like seeing him in it. It wasn't like a Sharpie ad, so to speak. It was just him wearing a shirt that a loser like that probably would wear. Seeing one boy, one girl, and one non-binary person, they all have other people they're seeing and know about each other and encourage it. Wow. Real life challenger situation. Check this out. Check this out, y'all. What is Retro CBC? I don't want to sweep through the 4 trainers left. Just let me out. Okay. Okay. No, I love Pokemon. Pokemon's the best. Yeah, as he's in an advanced challenger situation. Look at this. Canadian Broadcast Corporation. Oh, one of those Canadian bits. One of those Canadian bits I hear so much about. You know, like you know, when I was in I have an awesome story about this. When I was in 9th grade, I was fascinated with this YouTuber named a Minecraft YouTuber named Vintage Beef. Vintage Beef. He was on like a what is it called when they have the server all together? He was on a big SMP. Vintage Beef. He's awesome. He's awesome. And yeah, on Minecraft, and there was this series of videos where he's playing with somebody else who's also Canadian, and they spent almost the entire time discussing about the highs and lows of Tim Hortons. And I don't know why, it was fascinating to me to hear about like the intricacies of like a regional restaurant that I had never been to before. And I live in the southern region of the U.S. and I'm watching Vintage Beef. I'm all about Vintage Beef, and I'm learning all this stuff about Tim Hortons, and like I start telling my parents I want to go there. Like at first I'm like genuinely I'm being genuine, and I'm and we're on a trip to go visit my grandparents in Michigan, which is in north. I was like, I want to go to Tim Hortons. I want to go to Tim Hortons. They're like, why do you want to go to Tim Hortons? Why do you want to go to Tim Hortons, Drew? Like you've never been there before. And I was like, that's not true. I have been there. And at first I was just being contrarian, but because of all of this knowledge I get from Vintage Beef and his discussion of Tim Hortons, I'm like, no, I want a frozen lemonade and a double double from Tim Hortons, and I want it now because I've been there before, and you don't know that I haven't. And I'm listing like specific items from the menu, and they're like, They like it does get them to pause. Like, Dad, has he been there? Has he been to Tim Hortons like somehow without us knowing? Did like Grandpa take him or something? And it's like I've been there before. I've been there. I always order the Timbits. Give me some Timbits here, folks. We didn't even end up going in the end, I think, but I did gaslight the hell out of them. They were fully convinced that I had gone because I wasn't just I was just regurgitating his points, but I wasn't just like reading off of the menu. I was regurgitating all of the comments that Beef had about the state of the menu, and they were briefly convinced. I've not been to a Timmy's. Is that the same thing? Born in Canada, grew up in Michigan, live in West New York. I cannot escape Timmy's. Well, both of my parents are from the north. I don't know that neither of them like it too much. Just call it Timmy's. Damn. Well, you know, Beef was calling it Tim Hortons and or Tim's. I only know Beef. I only know Beef. Tim's, you know, whatever. It worked on my parents. I don't. He was being rather maybe because it was a YouTube video and he's got an American audience. He's being rather verbose about it being Tim Hortons. It was a very odd topic for like a Minecraft SMP video, but I was loving it. I was on it with a timeshare salesman as Dennis and Mac if they've ever been to Florida, and Dennis goes, "Been there? Not physically." Not physically. What's the word? I've for the astral. I've been there on the astral plane. My spirit has been there. Can this Lunatone just die? Oh my god, this thing is wasting my PP. I've projected there before. Yes, I've aspirated. Ah, damn it. I've been to it'll an immersive experience will do that to you. I agree. It feels like I've been to these places. I don't know, and in a weird sort of way, I don't even think that's like a feeling. Like you have experienced a component of the sensory that goes into that place. Certainly, I mean, like the air and the physical feeling and the smell and the sounds, but it's like, I mean, it only can be so unimmersive. There's only 2 more trainers. Damn it, guys. Okay, so these are the only 2 trainers, so I know that everyone else is... Oh, whoa, Skarmory. Wow. Wow. Look at me, I'm Skarmory. I'm so cool. No, you're not. You're lame as hell. Get out of my sight. Where's the damn exit? Nice black spotted grunt. Very nice, very nice. Very lovely grunt. I'd start grunting at that right now if I didn't know better. Alright, Sploink. Damn it, Sploink. Pause. No. I wish Skarmory is cool. Skarmory is like the villain of Gen 3. They're like an OU. They're an OU. Its moves are terrible. Azzy Skarmory is one of the... Skarmory is one of the premier Gen 3 OU threats. It is a hard wall for so many Pokemon. Oh, very nice fish. Thank you, Max. You have ruffled the feathers of the Skarmory community. What say you? What say you in your defense? like arena traps and status moves. It is just like it is a wall, like it is a solid brick wall in the OUs that it's played in. I mean, it's a steel flying type. It's got all these immunities. It uses roar, spikes. That's the main threat in Gen 3. It's those two thingies. But if you hate Skarmory, then always pack a Magneton on your team. Because when the Skarmory comes out, you lock it into the fight with Magnet Pull on your Magneton, and then you blow it up with a Thunderbolt. Easy peasy. Just a little Gen 3 trick for you. Just a little RSE magic out here. Can they just show me where the damn exit is? I have to start doing that thing where I comb the floor. Okay. But I mean, you're getting into some advanced level mind games here, and Whirlwind is a negative priority move. The Thunderbolt is going off in almost every case. That Thunderbolt is gonna hit you one way or another. I'm not. This Magneton point is not at Skarmory's expense. Every Pokemon has got a Pokemon like Magneton's counter Skarmory. It's just kind of the rock paper scissors of this game, and it's the beauty of it. Everything works on something. There's other Steel or Flying types. I think it's kind of its competitive identity has definitely given it sort of like a workplace feel, so to speak. Yeah, Advanced OU is so cool. I've been watching Jimothy Cool, a streamer. Oh, well, a YouTuber, but he streams on YouTube as well. Jimothy. I've been watching him. We were really palling around in there the other day, and not like we're besties. No, it's like the stream was very pally. Everybody in the chat was being silly. There was much goofing. There was much guffawing. This is insane. I don't know, it's like I told you also, like I get overwhelmed by the pacing of his scripted videos, but his streams are perfect for me. I think they are just right, like cuz he's like talking to chat and like doing like commentary and people are asking questions and stuff, so I'm very into it. Damn it. La la la. Adventure la la. Adventure la la. Let me out. I'm in this nasty spot right now where I think I have maximum vision for the floor, but I still can't see the damn exit. No, I didn't watch it. I'm sorry. I was writing when you sent me, or maybe we were like. Oh, actually, I was playing. I'm revealing a lot here about the upcoming Dreamish season. But when you sent me that video, I was recording a bunch of stuff in Pokemon Ranch. It's an explanation as to my non-watching of it, but also perhaps a small teaser. Yeah, we're all souped up in Pokemon Ranch. I'll say that much. Have any of y'all... This is a very general question. I'm curious, though. Have any of y'all tried capturing on an actual N64? Like plugging the VGA cables into an adapter and then into a capture card, and if that has had, like, any success, that would be really cool. They got the online record mixing. I have something that I really want to get footage of on an N64 game, and I have an N64 and I have the game, obviously, I'm so awesome. I'm just worried it's gonna look like shit. I'm worried it's gonna look like like, stringing it through like a chain of command, like a chain of outputs is gonna make it look so bad. Alright, damn, Hitmonchan. Coming after Frico here. The homework is very scary. Like, yeah, you're probably right. It probably looks something like that. I mean, I should just hook it up and do it. I should just hook it up and do it before I make a decision. Okay. The big benefit of your system is that, and like why I think it looks pretty good, and sort of the same thing I'm doing here, is that it looks blurry if you have it zoomed all the way in, but if you window it a little bit, I think it not only looks kind of charming, like there's sort of like a retro charm to it with the window, but it also, by making it smaller, like goes to like it aids in fixing the problem. Okay, big floor 5 right now. Damn, what are you up to? I'm just hanging out, dude. Nothing much. Nothing much out here. Yeah, that was I mean, when we were doing the stuff, when we were doing the stuff on XD, like on the Togepi video, that was a big decision because it was like this is fine zoomed in, and like, but for storytelling, this is like, it's kind of hard on the eyes at YouTube resolution for extended amounts of time, which is why we found our alternative measure. I don't know who I am. So sad, Caden. I'm so sorry. Okay, big thing I gotta watch out for right now is that I don't have any revives. Oh wait, I have Bright Powder. Where did I get Bright Powder from? Oh my gosh. Let's give Sceptile the freaking Bright Powder. I just need to find the NPC who tells me how to get to the next floor. We got Gengars showing up. It's starting to get scary. Oh, it doesn't affect Big G. Yeah, obviously. You're a ghost. I'm a normal type. Get the hell out of my sight. Oh, finally, a dire hit. My favorite item is finally in my bag. Yeah. I mean, that just, like, resolution stuff is so... There are, like, I was talking to Blissey about this a while. There are, like, people have made devices... people have made devices that will, like, they will upscale on those. Like they are, adapters that will upscale. Well, they will not upscale, but, like, will not reduce the quality. Like Blissey has one that gets rid of that blur on the Game Boy Player, but it was very expensive. It's extremely expensive. It was like 250 something bucks. Nice Big Mama Pickle, Azzy. Very nice. That was sort of out of the question at the time. I guess I could re-look into it now. But it would help a lot. Oh, hell yes. Okay. On floor 6. We just really need some freebies at this point. I'm kind of praying for luck right now. Single actual fish. No, I'm it's not that I want to avoid it. It's that I have, I need to capture something I physically own. Like I I cannot just like rip the save. Like I don't have a save loader for the N64 cartridges the way I do for my Game Boy. Because like I like upload and download saves on my Game Boy Advance all the time. But I've got a save that needs to be shown in something on an N64 game that I don't know, replicating it on a fresh save would take hours and days. So like I'm wondering if it wouldn't be that bad if I just kind of bit the bullet, maybe put it in a little window or something. You know, hope nobody cries about it, me included. All right, we gotta find this. We gotta find this door. You know, I read that there's a website I was looking at. I'm gonna not use it for this. Um, but there's like apparently there's a pattern to the way that the exit panels generate. Like there's only like 9 different types of grid sets that a battle pyramid floor can generate, and then the exit tile is in the same place on each exit, which I guess I could just memorize. But there's like a specific point to look at on every 9th of the map that would have the blue tile. Oh, there we go. Got to avoid fighting all those freaks. All right, I just have to find the blue tile, and this is like a major success, I would say. Getting to 14 with this team, that's just one more round, and then we're in the books with these 3. And then we'll only have 2 other teams. Really getting ahead of myself there, but I know we are cooking. I'm getting a lot of like big activity on these free floors. Why these Gengars are nope, you can't escape, and then they use a move that they know isn't gonna hit me. Alright. Big G is going to have to do some weight carrying here for the other 2 guys. My other 2 guys are probably very tired at this point. Oh, damn. That wasn't even half. No, the AI is... But it's not brilliant, but it's, like, extremely in-depth in the way that it is, like, sort of flawed. Like, they are extremely specific in their like the priority that they have about everything. This is not excellent. I really hope this is not Oko. Okay. We're all good. What about return? Probably do need return. It just doesn't have max friendship. I mean, this thing is like essentially an out-of-the-box egg. And... Well, actually, I did do all the grinding for it. Maybe it does have friendship. I don't know. I mean, just through grinding, you're gonna get friendship, so I don't know why it wouldn't. Oh, wait, shit. What did she have to say? Yes, okay. She said it's down. I just gotta follow her advice. Return is honestly probably good. I guess my other concern is getting a second return TM. TMs are such a major pain in this game. Oh my god, Gengar, come on. What happened to Nightshade, buddy? Is repeatable, actually? Okay, if it's repeatable, maybe we're onto something major. Oh, full restore. Ooh. Yes, please. These wild Pokemon actually aren't that bad for. It seems like Lanoon is like generally like reaching the speed to to run away from Skarmory. Oh, okay. Boom. 14 out of 21 cleared. Once a week? I can't... Once a week? Well, I guess... Okay. Once a week is plenty renewable in this generation. Once a week is better than once a lifetime. Oh, okay. Ah, 5 battle points. I'm racking up some big battle points here. Okay, current floors cleared is 14. Okay, it's very late. We're gonna call it for today. We did excellently. There was all sorts of battle festivaling. Send the music over to Crime Jazz real quick. Okay, I'll gotta get some sleep. Let's raid into someone. Perhaps. Big asterisk on perhaps. Even my fishing prowess is being slandered. You just have you potentially have many points. It is possible that you have a lot of points. Check out the new raid browser. What is this? Open raid browser. What the hell is this? It's giving me suggestions. I don't know who any of these people are. Cool. Okay. Well, we're going to bed, I think. My game is saved. I'm going to save here one more time. We'll be back on Tuesday. Pretty sure there will be a Tuesday stream this week because the battle pyramiding needs to keep happening. Post haste, in fact, in preparation for July. I'll see you then on Tuesday. No promises, I suppose.